Good evening.
Hello.
Hi, it
It's
is
been a
me.
while.
Hey.
It has been a while, that is true.
It has indeed been a couple of weeks since we have been live. At least in terms of stargazing. We have still been playing, not Stargazers, but another game in the meantime, as some people are on vacation and some other things are going on in everybody's lives and also my own that have made it a little bit more difficult to get things planned properly. But that's okay, because we are back now, and that's all that matters. So welcome to TaleChasers on Friday evening. I'm Amber, your host for this evening, and these are my Stargazers.
Whee!
Woo!
Ooh.
Ooh,
I gaze at the stars.
let's go.
In terms of announcements, as far as I know, we play next week, and we will be playing probably every week until early August. Until that time though, let's just enjoy ourselves.
No.
We're gonna get a little recap from our very own Tokas.
Hello. Alright, let's check out what happened last time we left off 3 weeks ago. So, after the party returned, or well, arrived in town, in this sweet little village, things didn't exactly pan out the way we planned. Zarius was sadly captured by the captain of the hereby stationed Slayers. A claymore with a dragon parenthesis born question mark arm grafted on one of her limbs, and she seemed indeed not very keen to talk to Zarius, whom she brought to a carriage, and along with another Slayer, she took him back to the witch's mansion, the headquarters of the Slayers group that acts as a mercenary band around these woods nearby Rowland. In the meantime, the Pardesular party managed to successfully sneak around and reach the house where Jesus' parents lived. After some careful sneaking around, making sure that we didn't leave many tracks behind, we successfully unlocked the door of the house, sneaked inside, and managed to wake up the two halflings that were soundly sleeping in the middle of the day. With a little bit of talking over, I believe, was breakfast, maybe second breakfast even, we soon learned of why the people in the village were completely absent and why the windows were painted black. It seemed that in the village there had been a plague that ran amok, taking the elderly and the young first, and it took quite a few victims, but it also went over fairly quickly. But soon after, people began discovering symptoms on themselves that they didn't expect. The most prominent of them being a sensitive weakness to sunlight, to the point that they would burn just like a vampire. Thus, both of Jesus' parents believed that they were turned into vampires by some unknown force. Her father specifying that it might have been their fault because they had wronged the divinity, the minor goddess that they praised and preached to in the village of Thormire. Her name escapes me right now, but I know her domain was light and morning, and all in all, a deity praised.
Darlene, I think.
Darlene, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ferris. So we have the name as well. It seems that, in fact, something was wrong, or at least something about this relationship with Erlene had been compromised when Tokus and Lawrence began their magical and sometimes not non-magical investigation of the two halflings to figure out exactly what's really going on with this invisible plague that's affecting them. And they found some pretty concerning things. A darkness, a heavy feeling, something most likely connected to the source of these terrible symptoms. But it didn't stem from the outside, so an outside force, but from within, connected to a heavy feeling of guilt, of regret, implying that perhaps the villagers of Thornmire might have done something that they soundly regret, or perhaps it was just the two of them. But those concerns were not, of course, brought up in front of them. And after some more examination, the party really couldn't find much more. Lawrence speculated some sort of curse bestowed upon them by the goddess, and we did in fact learn that it was a type of curse of which we knew not the ingredients to remove it yet. But it was already a step up. We knew it wasn't a disease of the normal kind, nor the magical kind. Luckily, it was not the weeping pox that people had, well, advertised it was. But it was indeed something arguably worse, a magical hex placed upon the entire village, meaning that whoever did this is either quite powerful or has the means to achieve powerful magic. Regardless, we decided to take things step by step. We learned that the village's entire lifestyle changed after this happened, and soon after, doctors of Lizek and other dark robes clad individuals overtook the church and began residing in it, promising a cure for this pseudo vampirism. The party, though, wasn't quite convinced, and we began sketching a plan of how to continue in our investigation. Since this was indeed a curse or a magical affliction, we opted to think of perhaps investigating at first any holy relationships between the villagers and Darlene. And remember that on the way to the village, we spotted this large tree adorned with red ribbons, and perhaps that was indeed the site of a holy rite, or perhaps a celebration that maybe went wrong. So we decided to visit such a place, and, well, later on, ask some questions about and around the village at night. Mostly Tokus and Jace, who could luckily pass off for normal halflings, while the rest of the party was a little bit too tall for such a task. And that is, as far as I remember, where we left off. Sleeping. I think we weren't sleeping. I think we were departing towards the. No, actually, it was evening, so we were going to rest, and the day after, we were going to set off towards the tree to investigate it.
That is true.
Yeah. I also remember. Now I just need to find it. Because I sent like one last sending message to Zarius. I don't think I ever got a reply in that session.
You got killed.
You've gotten a reply on everything you've sent in session. I remember that, but they were never like direct replies. I think.
No. Yeah, I did one, and you quote unquote replied. As you said, it's not a direct reply, but you gave us a bit of information. God damn. Well, I'll see if I can find it in either my notes or then the Discord.
Mm. The skills changed, didn't they?
Yeah, Ever needs to toggle all the other ones.
Just a moment then.
No problem.
I was suddenly confused by my character, my backup. The very non-charismatic character had a +7 in deception.
Let's go.
Oh, here we go. I found it. Here, I'll repost it. This was the last thing Vittorio sent to Zarius. Before we went to bed, he said, working with, looking into things. We'll try keep later.
Oh yeah, and I got this when I was suddenly forced to go alone into the big castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Correct.
Now I think that if you reload your sheets, I should have the original.
I shall.
Let's see.
I'm yes, but I am missing all my proficiencies now.
No,
My
you're
backups.
not.
How
I
does
mean,
it-
on your backup, I can envision so. But on your actual character, this should all work.
Yeah, my Zarius still has the right ones. Yeah.
I am reloading Foundry.
These are the ones that we had before we lost the skills. Oof.
Mine are just what we usually have, as that's what it's meant to be.
It was just that they were toggled off for the little mini.
Yeah, I
adventure.
can't have a person who has only played D&D like 3 times
Yeah.
do 61 skills and expect them to understand what the fuck is going on.
Honestly,
Yeah,
should have.
fair.
You're right, I should have.
Also, important thing. I need to roll on the start of the day.
You get 6, right? Normally.
What?
No, you get 8.
You get double the normal proficiencies you get. Big X.
Guess that's right.
Hands.
I should be below the 400 now. $388.
388. Alright, I need to disable the.
I am ready to go. Ooh, spell reparation. Maybe that's a good thing to think about.
Alright, if everyone's ready to go.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say the question is if we manage to rest or not.
I never stopped you guys and I advanced the time. This
Oh,
already happened last time.
Yeah,
Okay.
we did do good.
Very well. Bippity boppity.
Too many spells. I'm dying.
I would say skill
These
issue.
problems.
All right.
'Tis quite so, dare I say.
Oh.
Okay. I am ready.
It is a dark morning in Thornmire. You guys have decided to sleep through the night, and by the time you rise and take leave of the Dudley estate, there are already darkly painted hues of purple slowly shifting to orange in the sky. The village is falling silent. As all around you are the distant sounds of shutters being closed, of doors being locked. Of people settling in for their version of the night. Where do you go?
I think we can take the same route that we took to go in.
Do you have water breathing?
Yeah, I always cast it. It's ritual and lasts 24 hours. I do it as a morning thing.
It's almost like he's found religion.
Not?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah, you heard me.
No, I did hear you, but I'm not sure if I understood.
I need a skulking check.
Of course.
Yo.
I am the skulk that is approaching.
The party would also notice that Vittorio is no longer very, very
Chonky.
chunky. You know.
Squonky.
Like big.
Oh.
Chunky.
Not good. Oh, I'm using the wrong dice, that's why.
They're wrong guys.
Yeah, sorry. Wrong dice set. Hold up.
Skulk. Do I want actually? Oh damn! That's only on concealment. That's so sad.
We got cooked, guys.
Yeah, Amber hates me. It's
What?
okay. It's alright.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
change the
I'm about to bring
fucking
up the
hex
Tatiana
layer.
by 60 million.
You gotta change the what?
I'm changing the hex layer and taking all its features away.
Makes sense.
Okay.
It's now fighter subclass without any features. You're just a fighter.
Yep.
Guys, there's a light in the mountains. Look.
There in the distance,
So
I
there.
see a fire.
Little hidden
it-
point.
I see
It's
a
a clue.
light that faintly glows.
Accident. There must be an actual place.
It's like a must be like a location that we need to investigate.
It's
Maybe there's people lighting a fire.
Why does it look like a
Oh,
fire?
Maybe they'll
thing?
share some food. Who knows?
maybe
No
they're
food.
lighting the beacons.
I don't know, guys. Something feels off here.
I'm feeling pretty good.
I see fire, but there's no smoke.
I don't see fire at
He's
all.
invisible
Called
anyway.
Ed Sheeran.
No one can see me.
Alright, well, time to get going.
Correct.
Oh, my pizza.
Might as well cross here. Womp.
You do notice that something that wasn't here when you guys arrived.
What?
All the lamps have been lit.
Yeah, wasn't there a lamplighter that we got told about?
Yeah, you got told about a lamplighter. You haven't seen them now.
Wasn't the lamplighter one of the first victims, or am I mixing things
No,
up?
that's the mother of the lamplighter.
Ah, thank you.
Makes sense that we haven't seen them if they're going to speed.
Yeah.
Actually, isn't it supposed to be day at this point?
Early morning, wasn't it?
That makes sense.
That's why I
Oh,
just described
yeah.
as PP.
My apologies. My apologies.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Ah, of course. Well, I'll keep doing that.
And every so often, I'll make sure to like have a listen to see if there's any movement about.
I
Like
get my pizza.
Go ahead.
Ba. Let's observe. I observe as he stops and listens.
You hear the sound of birds. And also the yipping and calling of a peculiar creature.
Ah. Well, I don't think we saw that the first time around. It was only Zarius.
So what?
Well, there's a little creature out here that's yipping.
Oh, the fox. Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
But
Right.
he will at least make a note of it once we like reach the edge here of the river, and he's like, I think we're all right for now. Can't really hear any of the slayers moving around. So I'm not the only one who hears that yipping sound, right?
It's probably just some
I mean,
wild
we're-
animal. Yeah.
We are like close to a forest. Not that weird to have animals roaming around.
Plus, it helps muffle the loud-ass sounds you two are making. God, have you ever stealthed anywhere in your lives?
I'm sorry, I don't weigh 20 pounds.
Honest.
Is he insulting your weight, Vincent?
Seems
Is he
like
saying
it.
that you are a lightweight?
I take pride in my lightness.
In his inability to leave marks in the snow.
Yep. I
He
take
weighs
pride.
4 pounds.
Alright, let's go.
You guys don't have to move, you can leave town.
Oh, never mind. We don't go.
I mean, you're literally moving through water, like, who's gonna see you?
The water.
The water.
The water god.
I mean, yeah, the meerkats, what the fuck?
No, what?
The meerkats, yeah.
Oh my god, it's because catfish are meerval in Dutch, which is like meerkat, but not really.
Mm.
I mean, the catfish see you guys, and they just like go boop. Their little whiskers move through the water towards you. But then they notice that you're not prey, and that you're almost the same size as them. And they're like, maybe this is not worth it.
That's some pretty big catfish in this river.
Yeah, catfish get really big.
Yeah.
One of them does try with Tokas, like bopping him on the snoot will make him go away. But one of them definitely is like sizing up to see if he can swallow Tokas in like one
You can
gulp.
create the pressure of a million suns underwater. You don't want to test my patience.
The catfish does not know this.
You will learn.
Dude.
Anyway, he's bopped and he dips. He does not want a prey that is gonna give this much of a struggle when most of the other prey can just be swallowed in one bite, you know?
Yeah.
True, honestly.
Also, damn. Yeah, I knew catfish were big. It's just really put it in perspective for me that the normal size is like 3.9 to 5.2 feet. But it's not uncommon that they're like can go up to 6.6, and then like some of the biggest recorded ones were 8.2 feet in weight,
Oh,
220 pounds. What
Wow.
the fuck?
Sorry, I don't speak that metric or imperial unit, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
I only accept it for
It-
Dungeon Dragons, nothing else.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
You guys leave the village. Do you guys leave the dog in the village with the parents, or like?
That's up to Vincent.
No, that's
It's his
What was his
dog.
name? Grover? I put down Grover/Rupert because I wasn't sure which of the two it was.
Who's named him? I haven't named the dog.
I thought someone named his dog. Why does it say in my notes the dog is called Grover or Rupert?
Maybe that's what you put down. Maybe that's what
No!
it's called.
I know for a fact that that's not the name I gave the dog.
It's okay, Brandon. Ember is trying to subliminally influence you. That's what she did with me and Ferris as well.
I will never do such a thing.
Yep, there we go.
I mean, you guys could
Um,
go back to your cart.
You should be safe.
I don't think
right?
we have-
in the house. Yeah, I'll just leave it in the house. I'm sure it'll be okay.
That's fine.
We don't really need the hand cart anymore. Like, we kind of took it because it's easily disposable.
Okay, then you leave the cart.
I mean, yeah, I assume that we hid it some ways away from, like, the actual river where we
That's
crossed.
standing in some bushes.
We just left it in the middle of the road. Like, please take me.
Yeah, we
It'd be
left it.
wasteful otherwise, you know.
We left it over here, you know, on the main road. Yep.
A distraction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that sun. She is rising.
Well, we know. Actually, no. Well, we know the direction of the tree with the weird things, threads
Do you?
in it.
It was Vincent swings his finger about 3 times that way. Points in a random direction.
He
It's gonna be a rough one.
he looks over at Dotor, looks at Tolcast, and is like, right, we do know the direction.
And I make an attempt at recalling the actual direction before I get this entire party lost in the middle of a forest.
It's like, yeah, vaguely the way we came from.
What check would that be?
Make me a regional navigation check.
I can give you advantage. I'm proficient in that. Oh, never mind. No, it's the original lore. I'm not proficient in that.
Yeah, I was about to say. You know things about the Burag Empire. I'm not sure if you know things about how to go anywhere there.
Yeah, that's true.
I actually found it 1 second. For some reason, I couldn't open my sheet. And I couldn't see it anywhere on my screen.
It had escaped.
It escapes my attention too sometimes.
I don't know how I feel about that. Regional law, you say?
No. Navigation.
Navigation.
Pretty sure that's a skill.
Yeah, it is a skin.
I say, like, I'm pretty sure
It
it's been a
is-
couple of weeks.
Below poetry and above running. Yikes.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, Vincent, you're pretty sure you know where to go.
Hmm.
Point in a random direction. That's the way.
Thought so.
Is he pointing the way we came back from?
Like, vaguely.
How vaguely?
You know, like 90 degrees out.
That doesn't sound vague at all.
Vincent is pretty sure that he knows the way.
That sounds specifically not the way we came from.
Vincent is pretty sure of it.
I don't know. This doesn't seem like the way. I mean, I'm pretty good at remembering paths, you know.
He's basically a pathfinder.
You're not good at remembering directions, that's for sure. We That's not what Fafnir and P-Field is.
Could have. I don't know. All right, we'll go with yours, but when we end up in the wrong place, don't want to have to say I told you so.
That'll be one of the rare times you can. You should treasure the occasion.
Right. Well, let's get a move on. Once we get a bit further away, I'll try and send a message to Zarius as well.
Yeah, let's hope he's still kicking in there. For now, let's go. I'll begin heading in the direction of P-Field because I know where north is, so use that as my natural compass.
You do?
Yeah, I always know where north is.
I assume he has that little room.
I have an orbital direction. Yeah, my eyeball.
No.
Yeah.
He's so small.
I told you.
So instead of gaslighting your DM,
My orbital direction is my brain.
instead of gaslighting your DM, you can just say that you have the rune that actually enables you to do this.
Oh, it's just a compass built in myself.
Compass doesn't mean that you know intrinsically where to go to get to this tree.
No, makes sense. But if
So you're going in the direction of P-Field for sure.
yeah,
You guys walk an hour and you don't reach the tree.
See, Dogmas, I mean, I didn't want to say I told you so, but there's no tree around here.
well, we simply haven't reached it. You know, took a while to get from the tree to the village.
Okay, that's a valid point. I can give you another hour of walking in this direction.
Honestly, I'm not really sure how much time it took to get to the village, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't just a jog. Anyways,
Well, wasn't the tree pretty close by? Well, I say close, but wasn't it like within an hour?
I suppose we are nearing the now hour, so it should be nearby. Are we in the same path we took to come here?
There's no path. You guys plowed straight through the woods.
Yeah, but are there landmarks? I mean, we came here yesterday.
I'm gonna need a new check for that.
Always regional negation.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, int or wisdom?
If you're looking for landmarks,
Uh-huh.
yeah, wisdom.
Okay.
You know, the perceiving skill.
Mm-hmm. It's not a skill, but yeah.
What do you mean it's not a skill?
Yeah, wisdom is the ability score.
You want to get sassy with me as
Got
well?
him. I don't know. You don't give
I
me a
used my
response.
negative DM inspiration to give you disadvantage on that.
It's okay. It's a natural 20 anyways.
No, it isn't.
I don't know about that. It's a dirty 20. It's a nasty little 20.
So, guys, you walked the walk and you're pretty sure that you guys have passed the area. Like, you recognize some of these trees vaguely. Like, it's a tree that looks like it's been split in half by lightning in the distance, and you're pretty sure you passed that. But that was after the swampy bit and before the tree.
He kind of thinks, turns around. Oh, well, there you go. I'm such a good navigator, I even got us further than the point. I think it should be, turns around, like towards there. If we take a line straight like this, we should be able to get him it. Maybe 20 minutes, 30.
Right. Okay, well, I suppose that's where we're going then.
Right, well, onwards. Starts pedaling.
Remember, as we're moving along, I would like to observe the surroundings, see if I can hear the yipping still, or any like nearby movement.
You don't hear any yipping. Can tell you
Okay,
that without a check.
very well.
Alright. Skedaddle time.
All right.
Oh.
It's him.
How's it going, guys?
It's going fine. We're
Yeah, well,
Ending up a horde of 16 dragons, but it's okay. We've all leveled up to level 20, so we should be fine.
Wait, you're fighting how many dragons?
25.
25.
Okay. I suppose that's
Tokus
not
has already taken care of one with his Tokas disintegration ray.
My unlimited uses ray disintegration that I got.
Yeah.
it's just actually like a plasma gun.
Yeah, it's literally just a plasma gun. It's actually a Necron tech gun. It's for
Oh,
and
pulverize
Zarius
people.
Rosaris is
Oh, really?
guiding
I
the
thought it was a
dragon.
hot shot lasted.
Nah, it's just puts a hole through you. Doesn't disintegrate you,
Turns out I'm the pulled off the biggest heist of all time, and Zarius is actually the BBG. He's Tiamat now.
Damn. Can't believe this was secretly the Forgotten Realms all along.
Yeah.
always has been, buddy.
Kind of happens like that. We were
Well,
surprised.
actually,
as
the
well.
official D&D campaign is now Greyhawk Amber, so I think you need to update your game.
Yeah.
No, I'm okay. Thank you. I will take your ideas into consideration.
But they will not be acted upon. My fucking job every time I suggest a change. We'll take your
Literally.
ideas into consideration, but we'll not
I
be
don't
acted
know
upon
if
them.
I don't know if that's worse or my job, where they probably will take it into consideration, but the bureaucracy makes sure that it takes like 5 years for this thing to be implemented, even the smallest of changes.
Wow, is that a complaint?
So
I would
real
never
for them.
complain.
Exactly. I'll take that into consideration.
Make sure you act upon it in a timely fashion. Thank you.
Hmm. Things will proceed as written.
So, after another good while of walking, you guys reach the tree.
Yippee!
I'm telling you, we're not gonna. Oh, it's there.
You see the tree right there, like maybe 200-300 feet away, in the middle of a clearing in the woods. By its lonesome, it's red ribbons sparkling in the sun.
I would say I told you so, but I'm gonna have so many more occasions to do that I'm gonna keep this one.
Oh, nice. Well played. Fair enough. Smooth.
Your
Never
observation
doubt.
check, Vittorio.
This guy.
Yeah, I'll make an observation.
Observe your peepers.
Observe.
Peep them. Ooh, it's pretty spicy.
nice.
Let's
He's
go.
opening his eyes today. Love that. Film.
Yeah. Fit all 4 of them. That's crazy.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second.
Why do you think he shrunk? Huh? Where do you think all that mass went?
Makes sense.
Totally.
Much to say about
Vittorio, you don't hear any creatures. It's very quiet in this area, actually. But your bloodhound smelly nose does pick up a metallic-y scent.
Someone got fucking butchered. Sort of go.
Is it coming like? I guess
Along with the wind.
Oh, yeah, and is the wind blowing from This is blowing like against us, aka from
From the
tree.
west.
From the west. Okay. Now he's like, I don't know if that's from the tree, but I suppose we'll see soon. Or if that's something further up ahead. I think there's blood in there.
Well, let's be cautious and quiet, and hope that it's not in the place we need to go to.
Why would it be suspicious dead bodies at the suspicious tree with red ribbons, right? That would just be too much of a coincidence.
Yeah, really would be. Yeah.
I shall. Do you want me to re-skulk, Amber? If you want me to like approach the tree stealthily, or
Sure, you can skulk.
It was in an open clearing, right?
Yeah, you can skulk.
but
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, you can still skulk. You can still be quiet
Hey,
about it.
skulking.
Fair.
Yeah, I was about to say skulking
Fair.
in an open clearing. You're taking away at least half of their detectory senses, maybe a third.
That's fair.
you know, there
Let
might
the
be
man
little
do his thing.
shrubberies. You know,
Yeah,
just,
yeah,
you know,
Shrubberies.
Who
A
knows?
shrubbery, please.
Oh, I should have brought my Awabuki armor. Damn.
So
Oh yeah, bush moving across the clearing. No one's gonna fucking notice that.
how do you think it works
Yeah.
in Fortnite? Excuse me.
You mean Fortnite?
Yeah.
Amber's game is literally Fortnite.
I thought it was Baldur's Gate.
Got inspired by Fortnite. No, this is the Baldur's Gate season of Fortnite. That I got inspired by. Thank you.
That's something I never want to hear.
No.
Please respect my game.
It's like Teamfight Tactics where they have different seasons, right?
Harsh,
And
you're
this
not
is the-
allowed
this
to
is the
roll
Fortnite
skulk
season.
after you've taken the piss out of me rolling skulk. You're not allowed.
That's true. He did take the piss out of you.
Mhm.
Vittorio is
there
not
you
allowed
go.
to skulk.
I was only like affirming that I heard correct that it was an open clearing.
Laughing, by the way, by
No,
laughing.
no. We all heard him. We all hear.
Snickering, yeah, for sure.
I'll fucking snicker you in a minute. I'm gonna go fetch a snicker from my fucking cupboard. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I heard Vittorio say, LeMayo skulking, so
Bottom
stupid,
text.
worst skill ever. That's what he said.
Damn.
True.
He even said he used those words exactly.
Yeah, even in
That he
Dutch
said, also you can't skulk because you stink.
Damn.
So
That's true.
he
Fucking
did. Yeah, he
defense
said that
of
right. I know. This is like it's all like factionally true. All right, you approach the tree. The tree does not see you coming.
Nice. What about the creature that you've got hidden in the tree? Does it see us?
Find out next time.
Wait,
End
hold
of game. Good luck. See you in
See
3
you guys
months.
next week.
To be continued
Yeah,
screen comes
fucking
up,
hell.
dude.
Du-du-du-du-du-du. Oh.
Great. And if that's the case and nothing jumps at me and decides to fucking rip my head off, then I will circle the tree and look for all of these stains of blood that Vittorio can sniffer.
You approach the solitary cinnamon-colored tree. You don't know what kind of tree it is without making the check.
Ah, it doesn't give a fuck what type of tree it is, bro. It's a tree.
Imagine being like a botanist or a plant.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think at least 2 people care about what kind of tree it is.
Yeah, you can make a check if you'd like, if you care about that.
Right, bet. Watch.
I feel such a neek that you care about these things. Losers.
Losers. Well, Togas, your brain like
It's immense,
distantly tells you that this is a cinnamon-colored apple tree. But that is not the thing that you care about in this very moment, because as you guys approach, you see that these are not ribbons.
But pieces of flesh.
Snakes? Oh no. Do they see
It is not just the heady,
Tongues. They have
metallic, heady metallic stench of blood, there's also sweet decay that lingers in the air, because these are not strings.
The little flesh.
They are intestines that have been
Oh.
strung about in a grotesque display for meters across this little tree.
Yippee!
As
Carnival.
you, yeah, sure. As you head around, Vincent, around the tree, you also see their source. There is a corpse laying, with their intestines still attached on both ends.
Oh man, wish that wasn't anyone, honestly.
It's so sad what happened to Zarius, guys.
Yeah,
That's fucked up, Amber.
we'll miss him, man. Sad stuff.
Nothing to be done about it.
This is not a pretty view.
I'm not sure this is a normal one either.
If I kneel down beside this, well, I don't know. I say kneel down as if it's on the floor. Is it?
It is on
like-
the floor. It is a small corpse, likely a halfling, laying with their face turned up towards the sky, their eyes glazed over in white.
Do they
Is
have,
the face-
clothes on?
Oh, sorry.
Like do they have like belongings still on them? Clothes,
You'd like to-
anything?
You can see that they're wearing clothes, or like the remains of clothes, like the entire like front side of their body, like pants to dress shirt, has been torn open, and their entire like chest and abdominal cavity has also been almost peeled back.
Yeah, with a kind of like almost like a gag and like a holding of breath in a sigh. Vincent will pat him down for anything that identifies this person.
This thing.
It's not a person anymore, man. This thing's been mutilated. So yeah, I'll pat him down for anything.
It
that
is
can
an
be-
object, to be honest. You can't really
He's
call
like,
it a person.
I'll pat down this thing. I'm like, what?
Yeah, for like I don't know, like an emblem or a pin or a stamp, a note, a signet ring, anything recognizable, I suppose, in any way.
As Vincent does that, Douglas will turn to Vittori and say, "Can you take like a quick sketch? Maybe someone will recognize the person back in the village."
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Do my best.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna worry about this. He looks up at the canopy strung with intestines.
Amber, am I physically there? I don't actually know where I am.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're with us.
Yeah.
Vincent, make me forensics check.
Si, Capitan.
Guys. Oh,
Wait.
I know. Lawrence, while the party is looking over the corpse, let's just say, I have a miracle that I prepared in case we come across any corpses. That I could use to see the last thing this person saw.
But yeah, that sounds useful.
Do you know it, Tokas? It's called Dead Man's Eyes.
I think I've heard of it. I won't have to spell myself, but if you can.
I prepared it today.
Well.
Unironically, I don't remember when I prepared this spell, but it is on my list of prepared spells.
That's a good thing. You go
Thank you,
see
me of the past.
what they saw. I'm gonna. Amber, can I make a theology check? Because my attempt to act as a creature with a higher intellect is telling me that naturally a predator wouldn't scatter food around the tree in such an ornate manner. And if this was a murder with the intent of disposing of the victim, even if it was moved by hatred, they wouldn't simply adorn a tree. They'd probably dispose of the evidence. So I'm thinking this is some maybe dark ritual or someone with an intent to display something gruesome with this.
Yeah, you may.
I will do
I
that.
mean, old Vincent is not. Vincent's a little bit too
They're at
put
his
off
best.
by.
Okay.
He's a little bit too put off by the what he is seeing in front of him right now.
Literally touches the first pocket, it squelches. No, no, no.
Whoops! Hate it here.
Nothing to find here. This guy's unrecognizable both physically and fuck all on him.
You have a you find a little like lapel pin. It's called a lapel, right? The thing that's like the fold
Yeah.
on the shirt. Yeah. You find a little pin on their like what remains of the lapel of their shirt. It looks like a cornucopia that is filled with grapes.
Except for this. And I pick it up and
Oh, that's
hold.
that's
It's,
Flora, right?
Oh yeah.
Is it?
No, it's not.
No, Flora's a flower.
It's not of the
Cornucopia.
old.
No, I know this symbol. Wait, isn't it the lodge? Not the lodge, the halfling lodge,
The Queensberry Lodge, I mean?
the Queensberry lodge. Yeah, because those are Queensberries, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think so, yeah. We did have a similar stamp in the meeting with the Chancellor.
See, I remember things. Do you
I'll
have a
hold
pin
one.
like this, Jess? You're a member of the lodge.
No.
Queensberry lodge.
He hasn't opened his mail yet. They just sent him to. sent
I'm
him
not a
up.
member of the lodge. Who says that? I never
It's not
signed
your
up.
choice. It's not your choice.
Yeah, I feel like it.
You're a halfling?
But didn't
Well,
you
too
benefit
bad.
from certain things because? And isn't Jace part of the
Well,
lodge?
she's part of the lodge. I came back to my faith card basically dropping a 500 gold pieces bill on my head because apparently the card rewrote my past and I had a vehicle that was left untaken care of, and the lodge was like, I'm just gonna fucking take this and like pay your bills without asking you, and then, just don't worry about it. Act of kindness. And then we ended up here.
And you didn't join them? Wow.
Of course, I
Really
could have
hate
paid the fucking 500 gold by myself.
Either way, Vince will cover his mouth with one hand and then lift the pin up with the other and say, apart from this, do any of you recognize it?
It's a lodge pin. Not unusual. I mean, we did speculate that many of the people here are clients of the lodge, else they wouldn't have as much of a hurry to fix the situation. But it's good. That means that their name is on the list that they gave me.
As Victoria's sketching away, he's like, did anyone figure out how long he's been dead? Could be one of the people they sent before.
Maybe. But it would make some sense.
Lawrence, you tend to be good with corpses and stuff.
I mean,
Medicine is what I meant.
yeah. And can I make a check?
There you can. Tokas.
Mm-hmm.
Theology.
What kind of check?
What do you mean? What kind of check?
To find out how long this person has been dead.
Forensic pathology, though.
This diagnosis.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Lawrence will ask, if you guys could just watch me while I do this, and I'll cast guidance on myself and make my forensic check.
That's fine. Tokas. For the third time I tried. For the third time I'm making
So,
attempt.
no, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
7.
I had to do a whole like fixing my session numbers earlier, and like I just fucked up. Okay, it's all fixed again. Tokas.
Hey.
That is a success.
Glad to hear that.
apple trees, or I guess in general fruit trees, but apple trees are some of the most common ones to grow in a climate like the Burax. Unless you go further south, then you can grow some like some other kind of fruits as well. But generally speaking, fruit trees or nut trees are quite sacred to halfling communities because they provide food and they provide shelter as well. It is not uncommon to find trees like these near halfling villages, covered in long, colorful ribbons, especially in the springtime before, the plants start bearing their fruits. Although normally they would bear short prayers, they would pray or like have names on them for people that they wish well in one way or another. They wouldn't have guts hanging off of them. That's for sure. But halflings do believe that, making offerings to the tree, either in the shape of some food or water or other nutrients, and then hanging up these ribbons, bring the subject of these little, I guess, well wishes a good fortune, especially when they eat the fruits of the labor, and then that wish kind of comes back to them and comes through their little tummies.
Oh no.
Yummy, yummy.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
That's just about what you know about this little ritual.
Can I lend this mage a hand and fetch one of the strings of meat that's hanging on one of these branches?
Yeah, you may.
I'd like to take a look at it and see if there's anything carved in it.
Of course. Lawrence, do you have any
Hey,
better diagnosis than this, or is this it?
this is my best diagnosis. Unfortunately,
It's that
but I
this
will
guy
be
has been.
casting. I will be casting Dead Man's
Yeah, that's
eyes
fine.
afterwards once the party is concluded.
Lawrence, gauging by the deathly pallor and the slightly like waxiness of the skin of this individual, he's been dead for a few days at most. He's not been hanging here for weeks. Or while laying here, whoops.
Yeah. Lawrence says, it's been a few days, but it's been a fairly recent development. I'll cast my spell now. If you guys could just cover me, maybe need a minute, I think. Kind of spell. I've never
Yeah,
cast it before, so
of
I'm not
course.
super sure what's gonna happen exactly. I just know I'll be able to see some things.
You guys watch as from Tokas' shoes comes a little like hand tumbles out that flies up to the branch and like grabs a piece of the flesh that's hanging there.
Brings it back, and you see he has a visibly concerned expression on his face as he sort of stretches this piece of intestine, trying to find something inside of it.
Okay. I open his eyes, but they intact.
His eyes are open. They're open and glazed over.
Little babies.
Normally,
Cast Dead Man's
scavengers
eyes.
would have already picked these out and clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just makes it all the more believable.
Like, it also made it a little bit more difficult for you, Lawrence, because, like, one of the, like, solid ways of finding out how long someone's been dead is, like, looking at, like, bugs that have, gone through life cycles upon their body, but there are no bugs upon them. It just smells. It smells a bit.
Yeah. Smells a bit, and I kind of little scavengers that nibble at him are not really here, which is, it's good for the family that evidently would want to see this person alive, but I wonder why the bugs aren't coming near this place.
I think I have a vague idea.
Says Tokas as
Okay.
he is like filing through someone's guts.
Yep.
Yeah, you get an okay.
He okayed it. This is Tokas as you hold up as you basically stretch out this piece of tissue, Tokas, and hold it up to the sun that is rising. Our big blue giant with his little baby friends following suit.
Yeah. And I'll see if I can find what
You know
I'm
exactly what you're going to find there, Tokas.
Do I?
Chicken scratch writing upon guts.
Yeah, that's what I thought I was going to find. Now the second question is, can I read this text? If you say no, I'll be even more worried.
What languages do you speak?
I don't speak halfling.
That's okay. You don't have to.
I speak a few languages, I can tell you now. I speak Draconic, Imperial Norm, Infernal by half. I'm a novice Infernal, I haven't finished my training. Lower
I'm
Bureau.
fairly certain to say that none of you speak this language.
That's bold of you to assume.
Yeah, it's pretty bold of me to assume, but it is also something that there was a chance for you guys to come into contact with this language, but you never went there, so you never got into contact with it, so the chance is near zero.
Can I... sorry, Ferris. Go on.
And I was gonna make a stupid joke and say, "Oh, so it's not taco."
Yeah, it's not spilled. It's a caretaker. Then
That's not so very far off, Ferris.
What do you mean?
what?
What do you mean by that?
Then I have following questions. With maybe a forensics check, maybe a lore check of some kind, can I recognize the script even though I don't know how to read it? Because I know some languages share written script, and sometimes you see words or sentences written in a certain letters or numbers that you don't recognize. But it's like people seeing phrases in Latin even they don't know what it means.
I'm going to... I need to pull this up because I know for a fact that I wrote about this language and the way it is written. Yes. Tokas, it doesn't look like any language or script that you know. But what you do feel as you look upon this writing, and the letters basically are like lit up from behind by the suns, making them just a little bit like lighter pink in color than the flesh that surrounds it, is that your head begins throbbing, your eyes begin stinging, and it's not the sun that does this. It is the writing that writhed itself into your skull. In a way not too dissimilar to the language of the caretakers, which can convey 1,000 words with a single symbol.
That's not good. I'm gonna take the strip waddle next to Lawrence as he's doing his spell. I'm gonna start casting comprehend languages, so I get close to him and do that.
All right. Meanwhile, Lawrence is like crying into this man's eyes.
Oh fuck!
He's shedding some tears for a dearly beloved. You see, gotta get those components out.
God damn!
That's true, man.
You were casting
I'm thinking about
first
my
level.
dad
Oh, that's
and it,
spicy.
You
and the
what?
terrible. I'm thinking about my dad and the terrible reality that would have happened if I never really got to meet him.
No, that is very
Imagine if you have to
sad.
cast your spells, you have to fucking beat yourself over it every time.
Think of dead puppies. Ooh, sad puppies.
Yeah. Oh, sad.
Yeah. What level of spell are you casting this at?
I was just gonna do first, but I didn't even realize I could upcast the spell. But now I read the description, I do see I can upcast the third level to watch the last hour, as opposed to the last minute.
That might be very
I do
useful.
want you to understand that the longer you stretch it, like the duration of the spell does not decrease. So it's like it's basically watching YouTube videos at 4 times speed.
Oh no!
It is the it is this world's equivalent of watching YouTube videos at 4 times speed.
So what I'm hearing is that
I'll
all
start
he
with
need-
first level. I can always upcast it later. If
True.
like I need more information. But let's see what we can see just with the plot. You know? And that way, it's also more to it's less to unpack. But I mean, Lawrence is no stranger to having a ridiculous amount of information shoved into his brain at, in a short space of time. So, yeah, let's go.
What was the thing that you were casting, Tokas? Comprehend languages, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I need to know what this looks like again to be 100% sure about myself. Yeah, okay.
Meanwhile, Victoria's making a masterpiece of a sketch.
10.
Picasso. A 10 is a 10.
Yeah.
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Let's see. Oops, I'm having a stroke here.
Wrong.
Whoop. You shed a tear. It dribbles down your cheek and falls to the ground slowly, and it splatters. The air begins to smell acrid. Powerful, a little bit like smoke, like incense. You stare into eyes that could not possibly see, and delve beneath those layers of milkiness that hides their true color from you. You blink. You blink again, and it becomes darker and darker in your vision at the edges. It's almost like the blood vessels branch across your sight until it blurs out into a single pinprick point. And then it expands from there again, only now you are looking up. You see leaves rustling in the wind, the sky bright. But darkness lingers in your vision, blurring and obscuring the sun from your view. Your vision is shaky, perhaps because your eyes are moving around so much. There's no sound in this vision, even as you cant your eyes down mutely. There's blood there. Dark. It smears. There are dark arms inside of you, tearing, pulling, red and pink ribbons unfurling from your body like a gift during the holidays. Held by dark claws, dark, glimmering eyes, dark robes, tendrils, a beak, a raven, yes. A giant raven is pulling you apart, a giant raven with large claws. Your head tilts to the side, and you watch the ribbons get further away from you, dragging along the forest floor, collecting dirt and leaves. It starts to become dark again. Are the suns gone? You tilt your head up to the sky again to get another peek at them. But you don't get to see them again. The vision ends there.
Looks aside. Come on. They were alive while they were being torn open.
That's, yeah, that's not a good way to go.
Lawrence blinks back. tears, but remembers that the Star Child does not hide its empathy and stops struggling with him. I saw a raven, a beak. It looked like they were being torn open by a giant raven, or maybe just the head of a raven. If those light doctors are wearing the raven masks, maybe they're one and the same. It's hard to say much. But there was definitely a raven, and there was definitely a beak. And they were definitely performing the action.
Mm,
I mean, I'm not the brightest star in the sky, but it seems awfully odd that a creature, a raven, would do something like this. And even if it did do it just out of instinct, then looks at the tree. It wouldn't decorate the tree in this way.
It's no
Well,
animal, says the gnome sitting next to Lawrence, looking into these intestines with his hands.
Yeah, imagine that.
I would wager an ether kindred, maybe a cultist. This is a religious practice for halflings, usually, but people of Rowland, putting ribbons, wishes inscribed on paper on large trees of produce. If you eat a lot, you would treasure things that make food. Someone has done a mockery of such practice by inscribing intestines, hanging them on these branches, working through them. Never seen the script, but similar to Caretaker one. It's not per se magical, but it's not human. I can say that much. Now, my hypothesis too could be that doctors, plague mask can look like a beak when you're on the verge of death. Maybe they're doing some sort of ritual to keep the curse onto the villagers so that they can experiment on them. We're talking about the Burek and their feud against a nation led by vampires. Wouldn't it be weird, not the first time, that the Empire, experiments on its own people. Now, if you could make your own villagers, especially those of a race that is considered a minority, become the same thing that you're trying to kill, it will be very lucrative and fruitful to study them, explore their weaknesses, and learn. Doesn't really take a genius to put those two things together. What I am afraid of instead is that this might have been caused by the villager themselves. I felt a lot of regret and a lot of guilt inside, Jesus' parents. And something troubling must have happened regarding Darlene. There's a reason why they don't want to talk about it. Now, I'm not throwing any blames around, but there are plenty of stories about, people that get to extreme means to incur the favor of a god that think they, were abandoned from, especially after a plague. But this, and he taps the script. This is no halfling, so until I know what it says, I'm not going to be able to draw further conclusions.
Can't you read old writing?
That's what I'm doing.
Oh. Wait, but you can't read it?
Well, yeah, I will be able to.
Oh, okay. Yes, sure. They're gonna cast the spell you have. Okay.
Ah, he's ritual casting.
Yeah.
And yeah, Victoria, he's just gonna say, he's like, well, if Warren saw like a raven thing, tearing them apart and whatnot, and yeah, I agree, it could just as well be the doctors, but I suppose we shouldn't rule anything out.
Not until we get further evidence. I mean, if we sneak into the church and find a bunch of people wearing raven masks, then that's gonna be it. But for now, I guess I suppose it's important to know what these people are praying for. To whom would also be a good idea, but... He turns around to the tree, has a PTSD flashback of the tree in the sewers.
Ha ha ha! Yes.
It's not actually a cinnamon-colored apple tree, it's a cinnamon-colored demon oak, just painted over it.
I love that.
Yeah, I'll attempt to read the script, see what I can garner out of it.
You don't learn what script it is, right?
Nope, I learn... I can pop out the spell so you can read what it does.
Yeah, it's always the question with comprehend languages.
No, suddenly this magic doesn't let you get it.
Man, we need a spell for that.
It doesn't let you read, it just lets you figure out what the language is.
Literally,
Honestly,
that would actually be useful.
Advanced magic.
Or perhaps, if you know, here, Amber, if you're taking notes, like if you want to change comprehend languages, maybe if you upcast it, and then depending on the rarity of the language, maybe depending on the spell slot level, you can learn what script it is.
yeah, but then you have to determine rarity of each language.
I mean, you already have the list, technically speaking, like normal, rare, and exotic languages. Anyway.
Need to pull up a little friend of mine.
Of course.
I can tell you that there's a bunch of names in there. A lot of names.
Mm-hmm.
Names of every villager.
I was about to say. What kind of names?
If you start reading them out loud, which you can probably note down all the names, then we can compare it to the list you had.
Well, I can tell if someone is called, Borkin or Waktalamdul.
Borkin! Borpa!
Borpa the Halfling, or
Yeah.
Ilithukal, the Destroyer of Worlds. Who's the Halfling? I'll let you figure out.
But there are also other phrases or images almost that worm their way into your mind. This language is also one that is not quite spoken so much as it is felt.
Got experience with that one.
Mm-hmm. There is a deep conviction in these well wishes, even when they are written in literal blood. for these people to be reborn in the eye of the sea. For them to become one with her. And for them to gain her blessing. Which is not which doesn't relate to the sea itself, that much is clear. But what kind of entity resides within the eye of the sea leaves much to be desired. Other than that, there's deep reverence for this individual.
What sea are we talking about?
A nurturing one.
Okay, so it's nothing specific, it's just vague words.
You just feel a strong desire towards the salty ocean.
So terrestrial, actual water, we're not talking about ethereal sea, astral sea kind of thing.
A terrestrial sea.
So, and most of these prayers are, as you mentioned, just some form of union or communion with this individual at the core of the sea. Dwells in the sea. Do I know of any ocean, maybe not god, but entity? Because we're not in the realm. I don't believe we're in the realms of gods here. We might be in ether kindred or maybe evil gods. I mean, then again, all civilization did all kind of fucked up shit for harmonic gods, so who knows. Can I make a check for this?
Go ahead.
I will spend. Do I want to do that? No, I think I did some more important things. We can do it anyways. No inspiration needed. 12. That's actually very low. Rip.
Because there are quite a few, I wouldn't say religions, but like peoples. Especially in places obviously further away from known civilization who praise the entities of the sea. Especially things like leviathans and whatnot up north. Some of those are likely seen as at least quasi-divine beings for having reached such a great size. You can't think of one that lives in the Burag Empire. You suppose you're not too far away from the north, but what would people from the north be doing so far south, you know?
Well, doesn't. Not the connection I was going to make, but it makes sense.
What connection are you looking to make?
If there's one place that's near the sea, that's Lizek. And if there's one place plague doctors are not to come from, is the plagued city of Wittenbox. So
That's correct. Nitsek has always had a very strong connection to the ocean.
yeah.
Yeah, Dutch people.
They're not
How did they get
really...
here?
They were not really known to be very religious people, though.
Yeah, that's where cults are usually born into. Yeah,
Love me a cult.
I'll continue pulling down some different strips, just to read through different texts, see if there's maybe anything I'm missing. And eventually, once I'm done reading all this, I'll transcribe. I'll do some charcoal and parchment and transcribe some of this text on a sheet of parchment And
May. None of it is like elevated forms of poetry or anything. They appear to be the most basic means of communicating certain wishes.
so even for a language that has, even for a language akin to caretaker, which is highly advanced way of communication, the things that are communicated themselves are very brief and short.
Mm-hmm. It is. I would say caretaker is a very sophisticated language. There's a lot of things to be felt and a lot of depth to be felt as well. This is a very primal language. Like the feelings are almost like instinctual, I want to say, rather than like someone having spent like eons what the fuck is philosophize? Philosophize? No.
Hmm.
How do you say
Philosophize? I don't know.
No.
philosophizing? How do you say that you spent whatever? It's like it's not
Pondering.
some.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll just say
Pondering.
pondering. It's not something that someone has spent eons pondering and perfecting.
Oh
This is
no.
like emotion, instinct in like its rawest form.
Is it akin to some primordial kind of text, or is there no resemblance?
I would say only in the way that it is almost like I want to say a natural. That it's almost like a natural language.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Uh, I'll relate this information to the party and say that, well, again, options are two. Maybe these people, these black robed, very stereotypical cultists, praise an ocean entity, or maybe the villagers of Thornmire decided to switch their prayers to a different entity, which might have solved their problem, but then Darlene was not too impressed, or maybe there was a cost to that. But to do that, we will have to ask them directly. Um, I'll need you to be on high alert, Lawrence, when we ask, well, people about this missing person, especially if we have a drawing of their face. They might try to mask any form of deception. I know that you're good at reading faces, so that's something that we're gonna have to keep an eye out for.
Hmm. Okay.
Besides that, I don't think I have much left to do. Why don't I take a look around, see if there's any, well, traces left from whoever did this. But out of that, I don't believe I have much more to do. And yeah, Lucas will put the flesh strips next to the. Actually, I'll put them back up on the branches. Try to not disturb the scene too much, and then I'm gonna basically do some laps around the tree and
Give me a
see.
concealment check.
Sure, wisdom or intelligence or dexterity or what.
Uh, Intelligence is fine.
Sure.
Reverse engineering a crime scene.
Love that. Concealment is just a straight in check, so I'll do this. Not a 12.
Alright. You put them back in the way that you are sure you found them.
Nice. And then I'm gonna try make a forensics check. I'd like to circle around the tree, see if there's any clues that we missed outside of the corpse and the ribbons. Maybe traces left by whoever did this, or passage of people going up and down this place.
Go ahead.
Forensics. Oh, there you go. 21.
21.
Svantaban. 22. I don't remember.
Lucas, you find amidst the the moss and some remnants of leaves. A dark feather.
Oh, well, that's
A long black feather.
not good.
Is it not? You don't like feathers?
No, you see, cultists don't have feathers, so this is
Back to
Oh.
the drawing board.
yeah. Back to the drawing board, but I'll do it very quickly in my head. Can I make a lore check about this long feather? Because I know crows exist, but they usually aren't large sized and they don't hang things in trees. Maybe like a ether kindred check? Maybe there's like ether kindreds that do this. Oh, that lore is not here. It's fine.
Did you say you wanted to do it with Lawrence?
No, I said ether kindred. I mean, I can also do it with Lawrence. I will bring up to the people that, never mind, it's not people dressed as crows. It was an actual crow.
I would have you know that most Ether Kindred don't leave physical things behind.
That is true. They leave little spices for your hamburgers behind.
That's true.
Yeah. What do you think?
Lawrence will bring up the interesting fact that like if you found like a feather and I saw ravens, then maybe this might be like Kenku.
Could be.
Was it Ostoya?
Maybe was it? Maybe there are Kenku among the cultists. I mean, well, the doctors of Leech.
A defector.
Does it look Kenku sized? Like bigger than a raven, but sort of, if I put it to my arm, just decently humanoid sized.
Yeah, it would be like medium size. Wouldn't be out of place.
Well, that could be. I guess it means that we were looking out for someone who's a Kenku, but or a
They'll call them
Corvian.
Kenku.
Yeah. But my best guess is we could probably find them in the church. Feels weird though. A avian praising a goddess of the depth. Doesn't sound normal. Well, couldn't find anything else. Anyone else has anything else to do?
Not particularly. Hanging around this intestine tree is making me feel a bit wheezy.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Maybe it's time we divert our attention from this.
Lawrence, did you say that you could try and like see more things of what happened, or was that not possible?
Oh, so foolish. Vincent, your eyeglasses.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing, but we saw these ribbons here yesterday.
Well, maybe someone went to check on them, you see. It's a religious practice of hanging these things, so maybe people continue hanging them throughout time. It's worth a try.
I was about to say, I've got nothing to lose, I suppose. I'll flip my glasses down from my forehead and gaze into the past.
You may, but I will tell you that you will find no one, not even a bird or a bug.
Yeah.
Cooked.
After looking around for about giving it a minute or two of looking around, I'll put them back over my forehead. Yeah, as I thought, absolutely nothing. However, in a way that's also odd in itself. Not an animal walking by, not another predator coming to check the meat, not a single insect, nothing.
I feel like it's not that odd. The lack of carrion crawlers and a corpse that's been here for more than a few hours clearly determines that this thing is either upkept, or there is some sort of magic cast upon it. And as soon as I say that, I'll turn my head around when casted detect magic, because I know of a spell that keeps a body fresh.
I never said that it was fresh.
I know.
True, it was just not nommed on by
Mm-hmm.
creatures.
I'll give it a magical look. See if it does indeed have any spell upon it, or maybe the is around it.
This would not be detected by detect magic, so you detect no magic.
Makes sense. I think. No, not really, but it's fair enough.
That's because you got a witch side, broski.
Yeah, I guess tech magic is just obsolete. I'll think about that later, but I know that you and Ferris were saying something, so I'll wait.
Yes. Yeah. Victoria just asked Lawrence if he if, as he mentioned, he was able to like try and see more of what happened before the person died, or if that was not possible.
I can see more, but my ability to comprehend it might not be up to scratch. I can try. It will take a lot of energy, and it will leave a significant magical signature of me in this spot.
I suppose that is a good point as well.
I can try to mask it, but I will. It will cost more energy, and if we get into a conflict, I will be less equipped.
Well, hopefully we're not getting into any conflicts today, but yeah, there's, I suppose, always a chance. Well, you know about your magic the best, so I'll leave it up to you. It's just a thought.
Okay, do we have enough information to make a decision here? Out of character, I don't know where we were up to before this because I haven't.
We're sleeping at Jesus' parents' house.
Yeah, this is like the morning after we arrived at the village, and this is
Oh, we've long rested.
yeah, we long rested
Oh,
through the night, and then super duper early in the morning we set off when all of the halflings started to go inside.
okay. I need to replenish my resources then, because I had not done that.
Damn, does that mean that you are better equipped?
I am better equipped, yeah. Just
No.
mark both my spell slot for this. Yeah, I'll do it at third level.
Yippee! No, if Victoria could help you
That's
comprehend this
all
better, he
comfortable.
would. But he can't.
Alright, in that case, you get an even more flashy image of someone from a very short perspective trudging through the woods. Then, out of nowhere, like between two blinks of an eye, a dark shape almost peels itself away from the trees and descends upon you. You see the tall, vaguely humanoid shape. You see the claws reaching out for you, but it goes by so fast, and then it's dark again. And then you are looking up at the sky, and like the sky is like zipping by so quickly because you're being dragged around, presumably. And you catch a few more glimpses of the tree without your intestines within it. And again, that almost like flowy, dark raven. You don't see wings, but they do have like spritzy feathers and like tatters all around them. And they have that beak. But they also have a strange, like, dark shape, like almost crowning over their head. It almost looks like they are a dark angel to you with a big corona around them. But again, those glassy, beady black eyes shimmer as they continually almost maneuver themselves to be out of the sun, and also almost continuously shift in and out of your vision. Like they physically disappear before you.
Out of the
And then
sun?
reappear.
is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they disappear, like literally flickering in and out of your vision, but it goes so quickly that they just look like a movie that is in in like a low frame rate. And then, the whole sequence starts playing out again. But, you, as a person laying there, haven't moved since the moment you went and hit the floor. Whether you could or not is a matter of...
Might have paralyzed them.
Yeah.
No, maybe he was just dying.
I mean, that as well, but not moving at all, even like your head a little bit.
Maybe it's pinned in place.
Maybe he was indeed paralyzed and it did him conscious for the torture kind of thing.
Incredibly concerning.
Cults.
No,
They do worse
Lawrence
stuff.
will relay this to the party.
Incredibly concerning.
yeah.
I'd like to make this witch site on this cadaver. See if there's indeed any magical influence that does keep vermins away. I would imagine so. I mean, if it's supposed to be an unholy site, then even if you are a fucked up little guy, you don't want, animals to come and eat your offerings.
Lawrence might suggest that this area could be desecrated.
Definitely.
For all intents and purposes. And we'll help you with that witch site.
Sure. Is that fine, Ember?
Yeah.
Witch site time. Where's my site of the witch? 19.
This is most assuredly a place of not good feelings.
A place of not good feelings.
Wow, my DM is imposing feelings upon my character.
Yeah,
This is
but if I
Don't
use
worry.
it,
If you like desecrated ground, this is a place of good feelings.
Hell yeah,
Otherwise,
bathing in
this
it.
is a place of bad feelings.
I've seen the worms and carrion crawlers don't like desecrated ground.
They just don't
Yeah.
like this ground.
Makes a lot of sense. Alright. After sort of feeling the surrounding area, this coarse, spiky, and very sharp kind of texture that has this unholy ground, because we'll need to prefer. Yeah, well, it's as I expected. It's some form of unholy rite. I mean, the lack of creatures in this place can be easily explained uh, with maintenance of this ritual that they've been putting on. We won't know more until we come back and do some exploration, but now we know a little bit more than we did before. That's something.
That's true. Well, either it's some kind of creature, or it's one of the doctors. I mean, technically, it could be both. It could be a creature that's posing as one of the doctors, but
A creature on their leash.
yeah. I'll have to dig around some more. I'm just gonna send Darius a quick message as well. So
Good, because I wanted to go to him.
yeah, exactly. He will send, put it in text, and he'll feed Inkblot, and then he sends. You okay? Halfling with guts strung over tree, desecrated. You a halfling, not okay. Yeah.
We're gonna wind back time a little bit. Just need Mark to be here.
I'm here.
Good.
Time for the prison session.
Yeah, I was about to say Amber wants to do
Yippee!
the torture montage.
What?
That's already torture, honestly.
My DM
There
spent
is-
5 hours of the session torturing my character with this game salvage me.
She made me roll a wisdom check to stave off torture every 6 seconds. Until I failed.
Then she pulled out my nails, IRL.
Yeah, my DM based my character's ability to withstand torture on my real life ability to
Can I salvage this campaign?
Am I the asshole for torturing my player to this if he could be this torture?
My players think it's perfectly acceptable to roleplay instead of making charisma checks. Is it okay to torture them instead of making torture checks?
I threw a Rubik's Cube at my players that were 2 moves away from being solved, and I say, solve this in 10 seconds or you fail this intelligence check.
Go away, Duke Vorgan, you're a monster. But I bring gifts! Aw, it's more monsters. Yippee! My face when Duke Vorgan gives me more monsters again.
Oh, no.
But they're Kenku. But they can speak. Azarius.
What a large
It
entrance here.
is dark here. You hear a tepid stream, a trickle of moisture somewhere. The crackling of a torch within the room. You're sitting at a table. Nice. Pretty new looking table. Wood is probably pretty fresh. The manacles that are around your wrists show very little signs of wear or rust. Though you would expect them in such a moist environment as it is here and exposed to the elements as this castle is, because it is cold here, even inside. You've been brought into the belly of the beast, passing by only a couple of individuals whose eyes glowered and glowed in the dark. And you've been placed at a table. You're sitting on one end, and on the other is our good friend that we met last session. Of who you definitely remember the name, despite the fact that it's been 3 fucking weeks. Right?
Totally. I mean, I doubt Darius would fully remember. It's a 1 and then another number because they're part of the first group. So I know. Just don't know the number yet.
You will never know their number because it means that they would leave their back exposed to you, which is not a good luck. No, there is a man sitting at the other side of the table from you. He is lanky. He's got a very sharp, thin face with a little bit of like facial hair scruffling up and around his chin and his and under his nose. He's got very pointed ears for what is otherwise a very human-looking face. Although one of his ears has almost been chewed through, or someone has raked their claw through it, leaving it nearly split in 2. He has a very sharp nose that points just ever so slightly downwards, with a bump at the top. It's probably been broken more than once. And he's got an asymmetrical hairstyle. Like, one side has been chopped short and the other kind of like hangs over the side of his face, although he every now and again tucks it behind his ear. He like does a little like exhale, a puff of air to break the silence as he blows it out of the way. I would appreciate if you kept your attention on me, he says as he sees your eyes roaming around the room.
Probably also falling like a little bit asleep because I have 1 exhaustion, so I am tired of shit. He's just like, yeah. No, ask away. Be truthful.
What were you doing there?
Helping a friend.
Now you see that was an answer, but I think we both know it's a little vague.
The entire reason? Sure. A friend of mine's parents live in the town, and she was particularly worried about their safety and needed my assistance to, well, make sure they were okay, and in turn also get some medicine there.
I see. And is your friend in the room with us, or?
Like, he looks kind of like, no. No.
So where'd you leave them?
In the... Crap, I don't remember the town's name. Shit.
Oh, sorry, I don't remember the name of the town.
Zarius remembers would like to remember the town south. I don't.
You mean
sorry, I'm
east?
very tired. East. Oh, east.
You want to say that you want
I
to
know
lie
the
and say you
direction.
left him in
No,
P-Field?
No. I do mean like the town we came from, where we
Oh,
left
you
everyone
left-
else.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say that. You can say
Yeah.
that they were in Thornmire. Yeah.
No.
Thornmire.
What? That was. Mhm.
Amber, don't
Shut
lie.
up, Ferris.
It's Keyfield. Stop.
Boy.
What? No, I mean,
Boy, gaslighting.
Zarius would know where it is. Mark just doesn't remember
you
which
go.
direction.
Yeah, so it's Beefield, yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, he said came from, not arrived to.
Yeah, where we came from.
Uh-huh.
Where we left, like.
Oh, so you are
Buffy-
lying.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Where essentially, well, there is my friend. It is a truth, just not the full truth.
Not
Mhm.
that one friend, there's a friend.
That's fine with me.
Like, a friend of mine lives there. Oh well, not lives there. A friend of mine, they waited there.
Make me a fast talking check.
Ah, yes. I have disadvantage. 9.
Yeah, it could be worse. But...
I mean, that is pretty bad for me.
Yeah.
I have a +5.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I would say no, but yeah, it's not the. Let's have a look. Oh, neat.
That was one of my things.
Yeah.
He sighs. His eyes kind of like cast down at the table, his long lashes fanning over his face. Despite the numerous scars that he has on his body, he is a pretty man.
Oh yeah, no, I'm for sure. Sorry, says thing that both of these people so far have been very hot. He just doesn't act on it.
Damn, man. Whoever made fucking Witchers, they knew what they were doing.
So far,
They
he's just
chose
been
they
keeping it
chose the right
professional.
specimen.
That's
chose
why
the-
they kept having failed batches, because they were just choosing people that couldn't mog each other, but not actual people that were strong physically.
What the fuck?
Like, oh, you got a pretty face. You can get.
You need to
great-
have good con to be able to mog people in here, so.
No, it's
okay.
charisma at this point.
No, these witchers don't have very good charisma. Actually, this one does.
I told you.
Yeah.
You immediately knew it. What the fuck?
Just the fucking Stargazers chat.
Yeah.
Me watching the bard talk himself down from a fine to a death sentence.
Yeah. It's okay, he's doing his best.
Yeah.
But
You're
yeah,
cheering him.
a cricket looks down at the table, the new table, mind you, where he is twirling like a fine knife around with his index finger. It's just like jamming into the wood, leaving like a little hole in it. He scratches his beard. That was pretty bad. He says he sounds exhausted.
That makes 2 of us.
You're clearly not a very good liar.
Zarius looks down. He's like, I'm a very honest person.
I don't think that's true, but you have this he kind of like motions with his finger, like pointing at his neck. You have this vein here that's throbbing wildly when you lie.
Zarius gonna like, what? Like,
It's kind of distracting.
Let me just remove it from you. Fucking cast your carotid away. Just goodbye.
like I don't know if he can see, but there's definitely like a gleam of interest in Zarius's eyes. Not like sexual, but just that like every time he's met a Witcher, like every time he's met a Witcher, they've all had something very distinctive, if that makes any sense. Like, we've had this guy, we've had the lady with the dragon arm, we have Vittorio with a demon vagina in his chest. Like, all of them had something very...
What the
I-
fuck, man? That's the only distinctive feature about Vittorio because they all left.
Yeah, I was about to say. They all do.
No, but
Lilianne has one that looks like a fucking Moor demon. That's nice, right?
Yeah.
no, but Vittorio is like the strong and silent type. So, you know, surprisingly enough, anytime he's met a Witcher after, they've been very talkative compared to Vittorio.
Sorry.
No, Scythe is definitely also not very talkative. She doesn't enjoy talking very much.
What do you mean? She talked my ears off. Wait, that's the dragon lady, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I explain. She talked to me about her accomplishments, plenty, because I actively asked her for them.
Because she kept fucking talking and she kept telling to shut the fuck up. Anyway. This guy doesn't seem very impressed by your meager lies.
Based on that, I can pretty much assume he's got the truth. Like, he understands that I just bullshit him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That or
Zarius
he's bluffing, Zarius. Like, are you willing to take the risk?
He's not bluffing. He's not bluffing. These people are good at that shit.
Man, he must have rolled really bad to have to use tactical info.
Yeah, he did use tactical insight. He rolled really bad.
Just that, like, look, I am genuine. I wanted to help those people.
And then you took the, well, let's just say less than legal way to get there, yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Look, I heard the people that were protecting it, and no, Witchers are not the easiest to talk to.
Are you having trouble talking to me?
No, certainly not. Just the ones I know are.
Are you using Scythe as a point of reference? Because
No,
she's
no,
not a
no.
very good people person.
No. Back in my day, I used to know a Witcher called Halbjorn.
That's not him laughing, that's just me laughing.
Well, there's a specific reason I'm not saying the Witcher that's currently in their location.
An uncommon name for a witcher.
I don't know his number.
Amazing.
I don't know his number.
So I'd say that's probably for them. Like, no offense, but for Witchers, that's probably easier to recognize than a name they've never heard of before.
I mean, yeah, that too, but that wasn't really what he was implying, but I still think it's fucking hilarious. He's just like, oh, that's a pretty, like Halbjorn is a pretty, like, northern name, you know, and he's like, I'm sorry, I don't know his number, okay? I don't know his customer service rep number. Please leave me alone.
Was it some back in the day, but based on his stories and, well, him, they weren't very talkative. But I mean, you're right. I should not comb everyone over one side.
Judge a book by their cover or something. And so you thought, and you went out on your presumptions.
Yeah.
And you broke into a place, committed class 1 felony.
Can I make a law check to? I mean, disadvantage because I'm tired.
yeah, you may.
Where's the law? Where's the law? Where's my law? Where the fuck is Law? Am I stupid? Oh, here's Law. There we go. 7. Man, I'm tired.
You
Our rolls are killing it today, guys. We're really flying.
I have
are.
disadvantage on my rolls still.
Lars, you're pretty sure that's like a class 2 felony.
I'm just like, I'm gonna keep that for myself. But, you know, I'm not gonna argue Law with the guy that's keeping it.
No, you don't want to.
No, I feel like that's a bad idea.
No, that's fine.
Those people needed help. Well, my friend was really worried.
And you thought that we, the officials maintaining the region wouldn't be able to handle it. And that you, instead, by yourself, could do a better job.
Well, I do have the capacity to. I have some medical knowledge.
Are you by yourself, though? Where is your friend?
She's in the village.
You realize that means that she can't leave, right?
I look at him like, yeah, like, duh. And the only. I hope she isn't gonna get sick like the rest of them.
Well, we kind of set up a quarantine zone for that so people wouldn't get sick, but, There are those citizens who think that they can just do whatever they want, and that laws don't exist to protect them.
They were her family. You'd probably. And then he stops right there. He's like, waits for a minute.
Yeah, no, continue, please. You think I don't know what it's like to have a family?
No, again, all the witchers I know were taken at a very young age. That depends on who you call family. I mean, I'm definitely all for found family or born family. I quite like both of them. Just you know what you do for the people you consider family.
Certainly not get them into more trouble than is necessary, but here we are. I suppose it was a very noble, goal that you had in mind. And I suppose she will be grateful for the fact that she gets to die with her family now instead of, without them.
I look him in the eye.
There isn't a very good recovery rate. That's why we have a quarantine zone. If it was the common cough, you think that we would all be pulled out there?
Oh, and seeing as there's a lot of you, I know that you damn well are not cheap.
No, that's right. I'm not.
Very interesting, though, but not cheap. Especially with a witcher of seemingly high caliber, if I trust her stories, which, based on just her arm, I kind of do.
That's right.
It was a mistake. I could say a lot to try and defend myself, but I want to help those people.
Yeah. That just leaves me deciding on what to do with you.
I look him in the eye and say, "Can out of curiosity, and of course you don't have to answer me if or at all because you know you're not owed anything. Are you like one of the older generations, or are you like one of the newer generations of Witchers? Because I look at him and he looks old, right? I mean, he doesn't look like ancient, but he looks very mature.
Do I look that old to you?
No, I can very rarely tell. That's kind of why I ask.
To what end?
Curiosity. I don't know if he wants to inside me, but I am genuine. I'm just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Also, but my curiosity, this also kind of means my estimate of strength of them, so arguably there's also a hidden meaning behind it, but that doesn't matter.
I'm one of the first.
like 1/6?
A little, like, scrunch in his nose. Like 1/6.
You notice Zaris's hands start to tremble at the idea of giving something away. He's just like, I need the money!
He's like, oh no, a junkie, what the fuck?
He's just like, no! Money! That's not what I didn't want to click it, but I did want to check something.
He's draconically ascending, guys. He's doing it right in front
just
of the
like,
fucking guy.
No!
Evolving.
I first want to have enough money that I don't get a static shock if I give something away.
Sure, you can do a quick calculation. Let's take a quick break for a moment. I really need to.
Okay. Yeah, we can.
If you don't mind.
We can take like a 7-ish minute break.
Yeah, 9 o'clock is when we start.
All right. Well, chat, stay hydrated. We will be back in a little bit.
Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. The silence of the she has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter.
And we are back.
Hello.
Hi.
Sure.
So before the break, we were with Zarius, who's having a stroke.
Wow. No, I figured out that a consumable still counts as a as a rare magic item, so I'm not having a stroke.
Of course. Alright, go ahead then.
Hey, I'll. So far, I've not heard them take any of my gear away, so I imagine I still have it. But I'll put out of my pocket. I'll grab the tinderbox. I'll ask him. Are we actually part of the one? Because you said early, but want to know if it's appropriate.
What's that to you?
Just means if you aren't, then I don't think that this gift would be the appropriate one. If you are, then you should have this item instead of me.
You mean your bribe?
No. I expect this to have no influence on whatever is going to come next. But
Good, because I was about to tell you not to get your hopes up.
but if you're one of his people, then you should have it, not me.
Because...
Isn't there some form of kinship?
You expect me to understand what this is about.
Simply put, I have an item that used to belong to 1/6. So if you were part of the one, I was going to give it to you. Because it'd be more appropriate for you to have it than for me to have it.
How'd you know it belonged to him?
Well, seeing as we found it, well, where he died in Blackclaw.
Yeah, keep going.
And that's just it. We found essentially his last resting place. It wasn't really much of a resting place. It was a place where he died. Seeing as we were in the depths of Blackclaw, my friend and I, we kind of had to take what we needed to, not die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a bit of grave robbing.
That's what you would name it.
Just keeping a mental note of all the crimes you've committed thus far.
Whoa, that's
It's like that wasn't Blackclaw. That was not here. But
You're right, outside of my jurisdiction. Mm-hmm.
nonetheless, I shoved the tinderbox forward.
Was his?
Yeah.
He flicks the box open. Looks at the contents. Could very well have been.
The most interesting thing is the rune on it, but yeah. For me, that's all the value it really held. I imagine for you there probably some more if you belong to the same batch. Anyway. There you go. Anything else you need to ask of me?
Unless there's anything else you'd like to confess to, you might as well clear out all your sins while you're at it.
Wow. I start thinking back. Although we might be here for a while. I mean,
I got all day. All night, actually, because it's night.
so this all began when I ran away from Ember Kern. Actually trained as a guard, and we were fighting this man with a two-tailed scorpion tattoo, and an accident happened which killed my sister. I felt responsible, so I ran away from home.
Very responsible, yeah.
I was a child.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, an irresponsible one, okay. Yeah, no,
I
no
don't
problem.
fucking know, man. I have no idea.
Yeah, yeah, I guess you're right. An irresponsible one. If the result would be death, I genuinely would like to avoid it.
Yeah, that is
I feel like that's not irresponsible. I feel like that's a logical thought process.
No, responsible.
I think different people would have different opinions.
Joined the Dreamlanders. I wouldn't say anything I did there was a crime, but you know.
But they committed plenty of crimes.
you know, I didn't commit any crimes.
It's okay, they're all dead. You can rat on them, don't worry.
I kept a blind eye to their crimes. But, you know, there we go. I'd imagine killed a big ass demon, but I think that's an accomplishment, not a sin. Killed sin. I'm trying to think back of actual crimes I might have committed. Well, I think I can think of one. I don't think it's a very smart idea to say that one.
I destroyed half an orphanage.
I didn't destroy half an orphanage. You guys are blowing that shit out of proportion.
I destroyed the storage room of an orphanage.
Accidentally destroyed the
destroying all their
room.
supplies for winter.
Accidentally destroyed the storage room of a orphanage. Yeah, that's right. Voices in my head. I didn't say that out loud. The last part. Although I'd like to think that I did more good than bad. I guess that's what they all say.
I do hear that a lot.
I imagine so.
People usually save that one for, like, final speech, though, you know. Right before they go, he makes, like, a hanging motion.
Yeah, I look at him, like, awkwardly. Yeah, I understand. I just kind of hope that it doesn't come to that one.
I'm just tallying him up, you know.
Yeah. At least you're an honest person. At least, I hope.
As far as you know.
Yeah, as far as I know. You didn't have to make me suspicious of your answers. You could have been just totally fine saying yes, and I would have totally believed you.
Doesn't matter if you're suspicious, I'm on the right side of the table.
Fair.
Sometimes that's just all that matters. Yeah, Zars is just airing out all his sins.
Yeah, I'm just like talking to this guy. It's like he should be a therapist, man. You've taken the wrong job.
I am the therapist.
No, I'd say that's pretty much like all the bad, really. Now, if we're talking about good accomplishments, I killed a grandmother hag. I killed big fuck off demon. Well, multiple. I've done a lot of good.
A black soul from fucking exploding.
Yeah, I stopped Blacklaw from indeed exploding twice over, so I mean that's a pretty decent accomplishment. Met not one, not two, but 3 dragons in my time.
How many have you slain?
0. You know, none. Well, one of the dragons that I've met was like on the verge of death already, and they just kind of died in my... Well, they weren't on the verge of death. They were actually fighting with a pact breaker, which the pack breaker killed the dragon.
Naturally.
I'm giving him the truth, man.
Mm-hmm. No.
Aurelian the Golden. Got a song for him. Semi one. He's just not as well known as I promised he'd be.
Yeah, he might come and take my tail later, but
I really hope that doesn't bite us in the ass. I literally tell this guy.
If there's anything I've learned in my years, and I've got quite a few years in me, I guess. That promises, you know, dangerous thing.
Yeah, so I was giving you a word. I helped the masked figure to escape the fate of said grandmother hag. I've done some really cool things.
He looks up.
Himself.
You know what? I've had a pretty good life. I'm fine
Yeah,
like this.
I mean, he's like, yeah. Sorry, just like he just looks at you and he's like, so like, are you like, are these your deathbed confessions or?
No, I just now that I like sit here and think about it, I've done some good.
Mm-hmm.
You really should look into a different profession, man. You're very good at this.
I'm just sitting here. You're doing all the mouth running. Something tells me you just like hearing yourself talk.
You should think of a different profession.
I
You
mean,
say
that
to the
is-
top.
That is true. I do like to hear myself talk or sing.
I
Pretty good
literally
both.
said, okay, and is that all, basically? And he's like, man, you're really good at this.
Literally, it took that little for Zarius to rat you out. I guess I called the right friend.
Well, I don't know if that means right friend, but
The talkative one, I imagine.
Oh.
Unless your friend is as bad as you.
oh well, no. They're all in a different kind of bad, I'd say. See,
Are they?
one of them.
Oh my fucking god.
I was like one
No,
of them.
shut up, everyone.
One of the friends, you know, he poops a lot.
Mm.
It's a dove. I think it's a dove. The halfling. I can speak halfling. She's a very nice person.
Mm-hmm.
In your mind.
That's about it.
What's about it?
Well, I am kind of talked out. I don't know. Like, you can ask questions, but like, what is gonna go happen next? Let's just be upfront.
Well, if you're
about
done
it.
talking about all your friends, because I guess I know now that there's more than one out there.
Or I can talk to
There's,
them.
I mean, there's honestly what?
I can talk to animals.
Oh, of course. Well, honestly, we're just making small talk. Scythe left 20 minutes ago, back to the village. Look for your
Yeah.
friend.
I'd imagine she did. She did seem
And that's
like
it,
that.
really.
She does seem like that very business person, very no nonsense business. But
She's
I
very
have
hands-on.
well, hey, that's can be a good thing. Although she did like talking about her accomplishments. There was like she did tell me to shut up multiple times, but once you get her going, she can be quite easy going.
That she can be. But you know, who doesn't like to have their what the fuck? What do you call it? Who doesn't like to get their feathers brushed? No. Who doesn't like to get smoke blown up their ass? Whatever.
So what are your accomplishments? I
Oh my god.
lean back, sit down. I might as well. I'm here for a while. I might as well relax.
I think I heard enough in your entire lifestyle.
Fair enough.
Just see what Scythe brings back. And then I guess we'll make some judgment calls. Meanwhile, over at the village, the party returns.
Yippee!
After their little tree excursion.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give you a response back, but the timeline does not add up. Yes.
That is
Okay, making a response back. Not a whole lot is gonna happen at that place.
Do I just like get put somewhere? Like what is the visual here?
You and him are like there for quite some time until, you know, either of you gets tired. And he starts filling out paperwork.
Does he just let me sit there? Like just like chill?
He will just let you sit there. Like if you open your mouth, he will put you away.
Okay, yeah. So I will at that point sleep, like face down, just because I'm tired.
Flomp.
But as I
If
wake
you
up and
must.
say, he'll whisper, like not like very loudly, but he'll just kind of like huff it. Interrogated. Knows about halfling friend. How many words was that?
2, 3, 4, 5,
How many more do I got?
4.
Interrogated knows about halfling friend. Dragon Claymore is coming. Claymore is the feminine version of it.
Yeah, it's kind of a preference thing.
Okay. So, I
Victoria
imagine
knows what you
Sarius doesn't know that specification, so I imagine it just says Claymore.
Slayer is the gender neutral for just saying.
If there's a gender neutral, you would use Slayer.
Yeah. Or you received that message in the late morning again.
Yeah, he like blinks, looks at the party, and is like, "All right, well, Darius is alive. That's that's good. He's been a bit interrogated. He said they know about the halfling friend, and I'm just gonna assume that means Jace. I don't know what that means. If it just means they know, like maybe that was his excuse as to why he was here, like getting them here. I don't know. And apparently a dragon slayer is coming.
Did it really have to? I mean, technically, that's still not wrong.
No.
No matter which way you interpret it.
Yeah, he's like he says.
Oh, we got nothing to fear. We're not dragons.
Yeah, like he says that, and he cocks an eyebrow. He's like, I mean, either a dragon slayer or maybe there's like another. Maybe there's a
Dragon Slayer, yes.
There's a. He thinks for a moment. He tries to remember if he's ever heard of a dragonborn witcher or claymore, and he's like, I don't know. That
Right. Well, that's great.
well, I mean, yeah, I guess they don't know about the rest of us, but it might mean security is gonna be a bit
What,
tighter.
what's the likeliness of them deciding to like do a knock on every single door and get everyone out?
Not in the sun. We have until night.
Yeah. Uh. Hmm. So how do you want to play this? Like, should I still try and head in during daytime? Pose as one of them.
Uh, well, you know them better than any of us.
I don't really know that much about. Well, eh, I mean, I know Slayers in general, but yeah.
Oh, all of them are Slayers.
Oh, they're not.
No.
That'd be a one hell of an expensive mercenary group to hire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's
The wardens are all types of outlaws.
Oh, okay, that's a mistake on my part then. I thought that the wardens were literally just all the slayers from the Ivia bigger.
Yeah, but the people of the if whatever the abode of the witch are
No.
not all witchers. Statistically, that would mean that they have like no people at all.
I mean,
Yikes.
fair enough. He, I guess, I mean, because I know I've made like checks about them in the past, so I imagine I would know this then that they're not. Yeah, okay, yeah. So then instead he just says, "Well, yeah, I mean, there's not only slayers in with the wardens. I mean, it's normal people as well, but I guess I could try."
Depends how much of a risk you want to take on them knowing they're people or not.
Hmm. Yeah, that is
And all of a sudden they say, "Well, who the fuck is this guy? We haven't seen him here, and he's not in our group."
Yeah. Not really sure what to do about that. Otherwise, well, I mean, we can still try and skulk about. They
That's a good choice.
I imagine they don't patrol the inside of Thornmire that much during the day. Maybe once in a while. I would imagine they they're more focused on keeping people off the roads and out.
Well, Lawrence, you got a bird eye view. Did you see many people on the inside? I don't actually know.
I think I did see Emperor. I don't remember exactly if I did or not get much of a view of that particular.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
The building. Did I get a? I know I got a bird's eye view of the area, and I know I was on top of the church for a little bit, and I looked inside and I saw lots of birdie people doing
Yeah.
birdie things.
What are bird things?
You
Like,
know,
are they like pecking seeds off of the floor, or?
I mean, when you think about it, yeah, it's very
What?
close to what they were doing.
What?
You know, they're pecking at things they find, trying to find answers, trying to find what they're looking for. Not so different from birds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the question was if there was people out patrolling when
No,
you
you didn't
observed.
see any people. Like, no.
Wait, what? I thought the question. Sorry, I thought the question was like the people inside the church.
No, in
He's
like
very
in
focused on the birds.
Patrolling
in
out.
the village. Yeah,
Okay. Sorry,
but
I
that
didn't hear that.
no, that is okay.
I was also distracted by the birds, don't worry.
I mean, yeah, it's fair enough. You know, they're
I love
bird.
birds, man.
Yeah,
I like
I
birds too.
saw a European sterling today,
What
eating
are you
a
doing here?
caterpillar.
yeah. Damn, what's it doing in Canada? Damn.
Well, it's an invasive species from Europe, so you tell me.
What do you mean invasive?
I mean, that's what I was told. The European sterling is an invasive species here in Canada.
But why do they hate sterlings? What the fuck?
I don't know why the European sterling is an invasive species. Don't ask me. I'm just telling you what I know.
Fuck the Canadians.
What?
It's Haligonians actually.
Oh, of course. Makes sense
Yeah,
to me.
they are. Yeah, they are indeed considered invasive because I guess they've just grown. Like their population has grown that much since they got introduced in the late 1800s in North America.
Okay.
Nice bird fact.
Okay. But yeah, this doesn't bring me any further.
Yeah, that's true. As for what Lawrence's reply of that he did not see any people out patrolling in the village.
Yeah.
Man, George looks at him, looks at Vincent, and like, yeah. I mean, if they're not really patrolling a lot during the day, then yeah, we could try and skulk about.
One of my specialties.
We are going to have to try and get into the church at some point, but that might have to wait until the night. Maybe, Tokas or Jace could try and get inside during the night. But, yeah, otherwise we're gonna have to try and do it during the day, but we're not really gonna be able to move around that much inside. He looks over at Tokas, who has a thinking face. At least I imagine Tokas has a thinking face.
Gabby,
Hmm?
you're being talked to.
Sorry, I missed that. What's up?
No, it's fine. It's in character because Tokas was zoning out because he was thinking about what to do next. Basically, Vittorio said that, yeah, well, if it is as Lawrence observed and no one is like patrolling during the day, really, inside the village, we can probably try and skulk around, see if we can find out some stuff.
Like what?
Just like, I don't know, are there more weird? Well, maybe there's not, halfling corpses with intestines hung up in the village, but maybe there are other things. Maybe there's some of that writing somewhere else in the village, that kind of stuff. Because I don't think we're gonna be able to get inside the church during the day.
I don't think we have anywhere to go in the village right now. Even if there's writing, we're like looking for a needle in a haystack, so we're not going to be able to find anything concrete unless we have a direction. My initial thought was to go visit the graveyard, check the first victim of the flu that ran through, but I think the flu is just a secondary problem we don't have to worry about. I think this entire ordeal is a byproduct of the flu. So the most important place is the church, and back to the parents because we have to ask them a few questions about this halfling and a few things they might have done to end this plague a little earlier than it should have.
All right. And where was the graveyard? Oh,
It is
there.
up there, which I still think it's smoking, and I don't understand why.
It's not smoking. It's like
That's true. Look, there's smoke right there.
no, it's like fog.
No, that's not
It's
fog. That's
mist.
a plume of smoke right there.
Very suspicious.
Beside that, yeah, we just have to talk to Jesus' parents, see if they're maybe hiding something else. I mean, we know they are. We know that they've been keeping some things that they haven't said, but maybe with the right choice of words, we'll be able to take something else out of them.
That is true. Okay, so that means that the plan is we sneak back inside, we check out the graveyard, and then we go to Jace's parents.
Sounds like a plan.
We could check out the graveyard, but again, this was before we went to the tree. Now I'm not sure there's too much of a need for it. Still go, but
It might not hurt to check it out.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to check anything out.
Yeah.
Besides the fact that there might be guards, because the entrance to the graveyard is close to one of the exits of the village.
That is true, but
Kill him. Wait, sorry, my brother.
No.
Honestly, I'm strapped up. I'm ready.
We got. I mean, we should be able to move through the trees here. I assume.
Listen, Tokas, if you say we need to storm the church, all right, and get some answers,
Then
that's
we're there
exactly
with
what
you,
we're
buddy.
gonna do. Yeah, exactly. Vincent's ready. I'm ready. Let's.
Whatever you
we're
say,
the rest
Captain.
of the party.
If you say we need to charge the church, we're charging the church. You know.
I
charging
don't
the
think it's a
church?
great idea.
Wait,
We
I
can
didn't know we're
charge the
charging
church
the
later.
church. All right, let's go. Let's go.
I am not sure it's a good idea.
You know, if
Sorry,
Captain says we need to
yeah,
go and
it's a
dig
good
up some
idea.
graves,
Yeah, I
then
agree.
Jesus Christ.
whatever
okay.
you say, Bossman.
If the Witcher comes back, we'll be ready. Don't worry about it.
You don't need a wish for it, my guy. Literally just ask. We'll go guns blazing straight down that church.
I don't think it's time. Yeah, nope.
I will walk into the room, be like the light, and I'll be a living flashbang, and they'll be like, then
He's
you guys
literally
will storm
gagging
the
for
room.
it.
Violence, fucking.
He's
Lawrence
gagging for
drooling.
violence.
Yeah.
I told you, no matter how many times the Emperor tries, his fucking followers always end up bloodthirsty. Even when he is 100% pure empathy.
So true, best.
What do you mean? My backup character is very loving. He wants to give everyone.
No,
I don't think your
know about
backup
that.
character is a follower of the Emperor.
Yeah, that's it was.
I'm just following orders of the captain. You know, like. Shit.
Mark, who is playing like an awakened fucking slime that has been irradiated for 10 million years.
What do you mean?
What
I'm
the
an awakened
fuck
cholera bacteria. That's what I'm.
No.
Here, I found Mark's backup character.
I am 15
Leper
million
no.
particles of the
Yeah.
weeping pox virus in the trench coat. Leper
Oh,
gnome.
Yes, listen to the voice line.
My favorite gnome.
Oh my god.
10 out of 10 Hearthstone card.
Yeah.
I love it when he says leper gnome and gnomes all over them.
Very Gaia.
Lepers, a lot of them. Yeah.
He's gone.
Oh, actually, Amber, there's one last thing before we
Mhm.
cross over the river. Oh no, she sounded so distraught at that.
Just go. Just tell
Yeah,
me what it is.
I just want to see if I can locate the yipping.
Why are you focused on the yipping?
Why are you trying to find the yipping?
I mean, I don't know. It was something
Hey,
that
back real quick.
You're
What's
not
up?
allowed to answer past questions first. Evidently, that's it.
yeah.
You If you make a check, you'll find that the yipping comes from the direction of the palisade near the blockade.
Okay. So you said if I make a check, and then you said, and then you said where it was.
Whether you make the check or
okay.
not, I'm telling you that's
Okay.
where it comes from.
All right. Is it closer towards
Make the check, Faris.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask.
Just make the check.
Ferris could just make his check already. Like,
Literally.
Okay.
It's like I have to ask him like 6 times, but he never does it, you know? Like it's trying to spite me. I'm just kidding.
Okay, good. Observation. That is the wait a moment.
We're killing it, guys. We're absolutely.
You lose the yipping, sorry. Don't
This
know
is
what it
the
is.
worst
Wait, no,
investigation I've ever seen.
So.
I don't know how people
Max.
with such high stats can roll so bad consistently.
Our checks today have been fucking god awful.
Atrocious.
I don't know about you, I've rolled like above
worry.
20 on several occasions.
Don't worry, Amber. I'll prove with my backup that character with low stats can also roll that bad.
You don't need to prove it. It's mathematically acceptable.
Ferris is crying again. Do something.
Yeah, he just wants this fox, you know.
Ferris,
He's
if you
literally a
continue-
magic item hoarder, this guy.
Ferris, if you continue crying, I'll tell this one something that your number and security number to this
The
person.
social security
That's
number is a
right.
witcher.
Damn, that's so mean.
The absolute disrespect. I'll tell this one something guy.
yeah, it's so true.
I don't know his number yet. So we'll get there. We'll get there. It just takes time.
Yeah, you'll get his number by the end of this. Don't worry, buddy.
That's what he's hoping
Sure.
for. He's gagging to get this guy's number.
He's gonna start pouring himself a glass of wine and be like, "So, come here often."
Yeah, I live here.
Damn, you speak so well.
You're so eloquent.
You speak
use-
so well.
You
That's
use
a lot
full
better.
sentences, and you're a witcher? No way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you'd be
crazy.
surprised that there is actually a great variety in people, you know.
There are indeed.
That we are not all the
That's
same.
crazy.
Yeah. Some of us just
That's crazy.
some of us just didn't like the torture. Didn't do them
That's
any
crazy.
I don't know.
any benefits.
This
And
doesn't seem too bad.
that's so strange.
Zaris is getting tortured right now, and I don't know, man. It seems pretty chill.
Ah, yes,
Where's
my
everything
favorite
else?
tool.
So weird that Vittorio's response to Zarya saying torture, interrogation, and the mail was to just go, yeah, Zarya's is okay.
My favorite torture, being forced to sit in a room and talk to someone.
Honestly,
Not even forced to
Forced to sit in a
someone, he
room and
just
talk to a
talked
handsome
someone
guy.
who's-
Yeah.
literally walked in and was like, "Right, you need to tell me the name of the." Fine, you've convinced me. I'll talk. Okay, I'll tell you everything.
Bro folded faster than air. I swear to
right,
God.
need try to hold down. Don't.
These are the names of all the Stargazers and where their family lives.
Yeah.
Now let me tell you about my songs. So this is my first one.
He's all the weaknesses and.
They call me the Withered Rose, but trust me, that's the only thing withered about me.
I'll show you my rose if you know what I mean.
audible wink.
What?
Amber, are you dremeling something?
Yeah, I've been working on my hag house this entire session. I just want you to know that.
Oh.
That's our longest investigation is gone. I've finished 8 pieces.
Wow, she hates us.
Yippee!
Just you.
New character spotted. Alright. Is this the final result? Because I waited a long ass fucking time.
I don't have anything else to
Okay,
add
you're
to
not
it
really
now.
sure. You think it's closer to the road than to the river.
I hate that.
Echoes through the trees. Yip, yip, yip. I don't remember how that song go. How does that song go? Woo!
We've lost it.
What
you
does?
okay?
No, what did they...
You need to stop dremeling, the resin is getting into your brain.
I'm trying to think of what the fuck the fox says in that song. What does the fox say?
It literally doesn't say anything. The whole
It
point of
does!
the song
The
is
guy-
that's what the
yeah,
fox says.
Yeah, but that guy makes a bunch of fucking noises, and actually foxes do make a bunch of, like, noises. They just scream at things, actually. They make a lot of noise. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You're not quite sure where the fox is, Vittorio.
Yeah, that's
He's,
unfortunate.
now you're just standing in front of the palisade now at the river.
Yeah, I guess it's time to cross.
Right, you'll dive into the river again and you do your fucking Pirates of the Caribbean underwater walk until you get to the other side and get out wet.
Yeah, and then we
Soaked
go.
to the bone. Go ahead.
I'm getting fucking tired of getting soaked. I don't know about you guys, but we need to start building a bridge or something.
It's gonna take way too long. Well, we're supposedly not gonna get out of this place any longer. At least we shouldn't have to. For
We
now.
decided we're killing the person that they wanted us to kill, or
What?
didn't those suspicious people at the lodge want us to, like, kill someone?
I mean, yeah, I did like the doctor that's overseeing this whole thing, but you know, information is questionable no matter the source.
I guess we need to
Except
find
when
the
I'm the
doctor
source, you know.
Except when I'm the source. When I'm telling you things, then they're 100% true.
Oh my
Suppose we need
god.
to find this doctor first, I suppose.
Well, I imagine he's in the church, which is one of the places we'll need to look into.
Yeah, I suppose walking into the church in the middle of daylight and looking for this doctor is not the best idea.
Ironically, it might be, but perhaps Jason and I can go do some scouting tonight. Meaning that I'm gonna have to need to hit the bunk, or God, I'm going to be exhausted the next day.
Well, if you can find something, it'll be worth it.
Yeah, I suppose so. I feel like most answers that we need lie in the church. But also we should ask Jason's parents about some things. I feel like they've been keeping more than one thing to themselves.
Started. The way that he spoke and the way that he was concealing everything that he said. Yeah, there's one or two things that they're hiding. There's no doubt.
I mean, the husband was very upset about everything. Like, for a place where gods are more absent than fathers, he seemed very upset about it. More like the guilt of a man who did something that he shouldn't have. Yeah, I don't think it was the villagers, but it still feels unnatural that a plague that starts killing people left or right disappears quickly.
In the meantime, until you guys get the chance to go out at night and speak to her parents, are we gonna head over to the graveyard, or...?
Well, if I'm going to go out tonight, I'm gonna have to go hit the bunk now, but not sure we'll find much of the graveyard. I think it would take too much time to dig out every single corpse and have Lawrence do his little ritual on every one of them. I was thinking of, well, finding the first victim of the plague that happened, but maybe the dead are not going to help us too much. Maybe we should ask the living.
If that's the case, then maybe we should get some sleep now. If we're gonna be doing things at night. Well, you will be doing things at night.
We all could. I can keep you guys, well, invisible for a few hours.
Could be nice.
Yeah, that's achievable. Gotta be severely handicapped with the rest of the night, but it's surprising to pay. Hmm. I really think there's not much more to do. It'll depend. We can wait until dusk, wake up the parents a little early, ask them about this ritual and how things really ended with the plague. And if they don't have any other further revelations, then I suppose we can only investigate the doctors further.
Alright. Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Right.
Yeah, you can make a concealment check first.
I'd still keep an eye out. If the whole Witchers are like Vittorio, then I'd imagine some of them can sniff your scent even if they can't see you. So be careful.
This yes, consume. Of course, that doesn't roll immediately. Do this. And we can see that is a 24 in trying to cover up tracks going in and out of the river.
In that case, you guys will return to the Dudley residence. The heavy clomping of a horse's tread passes over the street in front of you at some point. You guys hiding in a bush, falling silent. Indeed, an incredibly tall, broad individual sits up top. An incredibly tall and broad horse. As it is evident that people are now patrolling the streets as well. Though you manage to avoid being spotted.
Was my dog okay?
You get back to their house and they're like, "Oh, we thank you for the extra meat you brought."
I'll kill him. I'll fucking kill him. I'll kill him.
You get back into the house, opening the door, sneaking your way back in. You see the dog, laying on, a little, folded blanket. It is looking pretty emaciated and rough.
I'll go up to my best friend. I mean, the dog that I have no attachment to.
He gives you kind of a low growl as you come close.
Fair enough. I did almost kill you last time. It's okay, bud. I'll kneel down and
Make a crittery check.
oh shit. Not like this.
Easy, not funny.
Is it meant? I'm guessing it's not. As you can tell, I've never done one of these tricks before. I'm guessing it's not meant to be intelligent.
No, you can do one with wisdom.
With might as well say.
It's dome.
It's all the same to me.
It is. Oh.
No,
Nice, you say ni.
It's not like he lets you pet him right away, but at least he stops growling and accepts that you are near him, which is fair enough. He's been through quite a bit.
Well, I understand. Not wanting to be okay after I dislocated your jaw. It's good to see you.
He can't even bare his teeth because his fucking jaw is tied to the top of his head.
Oh.
Like a piece of bandage.
That's alright, but I'll go and get you some water, and I'll go and find a wooden bowl or something, some water.
Yeah. You can do a little dog bonding while the rest of you guys take your rest.
I'll make sure to feed Alari as well, which having with.
Wait, you took him with you? I thought you left him at the fucking.
Well, I thought that we were going to be out for a lot longer than this, both in and out of character. So
You put him underwater in the fucking bag?
I
I drowned him.
whoa.
I just like saw the visual of this fucking owl like being drowned in the fucking backpack, and then when you get out, the water slowly draining from the bubble.
Hey
Oh,
man,
exactly.
water
Oh,
breathing
that's on the
is
backpack.
water breathing is up to 10 willing creatures. Okay.
Did I say that I targeted the griffin?
That's fucked up.
Just saw an egg floating over the water.
He does have a submarine hovercraft that I built for him.
I don't know if it hovers underwater.
Of course it does. You know what a Tensor's floating disc does? It doesn't hover over the surface of the water. Just
No,
hovers
it
over
tends
the
to
bottom.
floating like disc. If it hits a surface that it kind of float over, it just breaks and the spell ends.
Nah,
Well,
you
okay.
can't.
Victoria can still
That's
can still carry the carrier. There you go.
So, well, it has shoulder straps, so you can wear like a canned backpack, anyways.
No,
So
Let's just take this rest.
damn, that was wild.
I know it was pretty wild.
But yeah, I mean, take this rest? Question marks. I'm gonna have to endure through the thing. I can't take a long rest, anyways, right?
You can't benefit from one.
But can I still take one? Can I fix my sleep schedule? What do I have to?
Can I fix my sleep
Can I adapt my sleep schedule? Do I have to suffer exhaustion anyways?
No, you
to-
can rest. That's fine. You just have to rest, within 24 hours of that moment, that you
Yeah,
finish the rest.
that's gonna fuck up my sleep schedule a lot, but alas, we can do it.
That's fine.
Sure. Rest time and when we all wake up at dusk and it's time to go out, it's time we can interrogate.
Well, it's 4 o'clock then. Give me a moment. 4 o'clock.
Well,
8 o'clock.
when do people start leaving the houses?
When night falls.
Oh, then we can wait until then.
Well, dusk is still probably smart, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to have to the parents before we leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you don't take a full long rest, you just take a couple of hours.
I have no idea. That sounds good. I just need to talk to them.
Hmm. Okay. This seems like a reasonable time. Yeah, almost 9 o'clock.
Huge. Alright. And then we'll reconvene and wait for the other two goobers to wake up.
You mean Jason's parents?
Yeah.
Yeah, the goobers.
Yeah, the goobers. Yeah,
Did you just call her parents goobers?
Oh, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously. Sure,
Oh, of
sure.
course.
Yeah.
Question mark.
I'm sure Jace is very happy about that.
Sorry,
Well, I don't know
we have
about
to
that
break
one.
up.
Boring
have you calling
podcast.
my-
Absolute bike bop.
I can't have you
Jason.
calling my parents goobers.
It's because we're such on a high note, you know.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think I feel that the same way that you do.
Legs don't work like they used to before.
What the fuck? Gloop, gloop. In that case, the party rests and bonds and, does their various things until night arrives. Stage is yours.
I mean, I guess we'll wait in the kitchen, or in the living room where we talked the last time, and basically bring Jace up to speed if she wasn't with us.
I mean, you didn't take her out to the forest.
Yeah, so just bring her up to speed about what happened and what we found out, and some possible theories of why this might happen.
Jace is here to theory craft. She's always down.
Mm-hmm. Now we gotta put it into practice as soon as her parents wake up.
Very
If they
well.
wake up.
True.
You died of embarrassment. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
After
they-
being called goobers, their
Yeah.
immune system failed immediately.
How I can help you, goobers?
Sorry, I cannot live with that. Bye.
So true, bestie.
Please stop calling my parents bestie. Alright. Jace's parents come downstairs eventually, dressed up and geared up and ready to go out.
Right. On that point, Tuckus will interject and call their attention. We've got a few things we sort of figured out, but also some questions we'd like to ask, if it's no problem.
Of course, says Belladonna. She's got a little backpack on her back. She's got a fishing tackle in her hand.
What about her husband?
She's got a little backpack. Doesn't have a fishing tackle though.
Right. So we does the tree usually have a name in these sort of folklore practices for halflings? The tree that they hang ribbons on.
I don't think so. I think it's just called basically in halfling, just a festivities tree, or a well wishes tree.
Mm-hmm. Well, if we noticed something interesting on our way to Thornmire that we ignored, or went back there, checking a few things, and some questions, some ideas, some thoughts, arose. There was a well-wishing tree, not too far away from the village. Is this of Thornmire, perhaps? An apple tree, I believe.
There are a couple of well wishing trees.
A couple, so scattered around the village, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when is the last time that you've, visited it?
Well, that was before we were no longer allowed to leave town.
Okay. Then, another question. Vittorio, can you produce the sketch?
Yeah. He probably has a lorry on in one arm or something, and then he's yeah. And he pulls out a journal page with the sketch of the body. He
Did you draw him as
Oh,
a
you sketched a
corpse?
face.
Well, I mean, yeah, like I would say there's probably one page with like just the face, like a proper like facial sketch, and then on the like if you flip over the page,
So anyways, I know you just had breakfast, but
yeah, like if you flip over the page, I think yeah, he probably did like a quick bad sketch of like the body itself, but you know, yeah, he like
Disturbing. What the hell?
but it's for medical purposes, you know.
Story is really disturbing you.
Yeah, but no,
Victoria, how could you?
he hands it over with the
This man cannot even have peace in death.
the facial sketch.
Tugas will all look at it, turn around. Maybe you recognize this person?
Belladonna like takes a sketchbook and she like holds it away from her for a moment. The person that you drew has very telling, very no, not telling. Very clear.
Defining.
Yeah, defining facial features. The most prominent of which is a very big schnoz.
No,
Like a very big, like almost like mushroom shaped schnoz.
Minecraft villager smells?
Yeah, but then like sideways. Sorry, I had a giant yawn. She says, "Yeah, that's Mr. Riverflower from down the road."
All right. When's the last time that you saw Mr. Riverflower?
Must have been a few days ago. I'm pretty sure I saw him at the Lamplighter a couple days ago, or maybe it was dawn to dusk.
At their house?
The Lamplighter has a shop.
Oh, okay. What did this fellow do? What was his occupation?
Professional pacifist.
And was he also a believer of the church?
Belladonna like kind of like rubs her chin and she says, "Yeah, I saw him in church a couple times."
Does he have family members?
No, I don't believe. Well, he did have a thing going on, but they broke it off like half a year ago, maybe.
I understand. Well, I am pained to say that the service passed away.
Did he end up outside?
Yes, but not in the way that you think. It wasn't the sun. It was a murder committed by someone. And as you can probably speculate about the things I've questioned you about, it is in fact near a apple tree not too far away from the village. Now I will spare you all the details, but there are some concerning things that happened around the scene that might or might not relate to the affliction that all of you carry. Now I need
Belladonna's brow like creases in confusion. Colkin, on the other hand, seems to just become like distressed as his like conversation is going. He's like fidgeting a lot with his straps.
Now, I'd like to know something, and I'd like of you to be sincere. How did the plague really disappear so quickly, if it was indeed so deadly?
Belladonna, like, she pulls up her shoulders. as I said, pretty sure it ended up dying out. The people who survived didn't succumb. No, didn't become reinfected? Not sick again? Is that how you call it?
Lawrence.
Yeah, I will. I'll make a ability check. See if they're telling the truth. I think they are for the most part, but we'll make a check.
It's a nat 20. Don't worry.
Okay. Amber, I roll a 32 natural 20 on empathy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you don't sense any deception in what she says. Whether it's the whole story, you feel... I mean, you feel like there's more to it, to what's going on with this whole situation, but like, at least this is not a lie.
What about the husband? Does he look just normally distressed, or distressed as in someone that has something to hide?
Lawrence, you empathize with her husband.
Yeah.
He seems to be... He struggles a lot with his emotions.
Oh, poor guy.
Doesn't seem to have a very good, like, outlet for them either. So he just fidgets a lot.
Damn. Lawrence looks them over and looks at Tokas. A part of Lawrence wants to leave this to Tokas, but another part of him is worried that Tokas might not have the empathy to be able to get the response that he wants out of them. And so he kind of like swishes words around his mouth for a little bit and will kind of try as politely as he can ask, is there really nothing more that you want to tell us about this situation? I really, there really begs to be more that should be known by you, and we aren't mind readers, but surely there's something more to be said. Like what? There's nothing to be ashamed of here. We're only here to help you and everyone else.
No, I
And
don't
get
believe
things
so.
back to how they were.
No, I don't believe so. And you know that she speaks the truth, Lawrence. There's nothing more she wants to say about it.
What she wants to say about it. And you're really comfortable with things just remaining as they are here?
Well, we may not be vampires, but this is the new norm, is it not?
Doesn't have to be. Again, you're not sick. You've been cursed. Are you fine with this being the new norm? Do you not want to return to your old way of living?
I think that the world is always in a state of changing, especially if you are small folk. We are often left at the whims of those taller than us who think that we are children and that we should be coddled or taken care of, or decisions should be made for us. It is simply the way things are. And you can fight it and get stomped down, or you can try to make the best of things. which is what we will do now. I'm going to get fish. Means I'm going to get food, and I'm going to get oil for the lamplighter, so that we can keep this town lit. So if you'll excuse me.
Of course. No problem. I'm sorry for keeping the both of you.
She gives you a very broad, almost ear-to-ear smile that sends her like little ears, like almost pointing downwards as they grin with their. You shouldn't be sorry at all. I can see what Jace sees in you. Says as you like pinches Jace's cheek.
Like tilts his hat downwards and looks away and is like,
As Mother Jace drags Father Jace along, you can hear her like muttering to him, and she says, "Do you think it would be halves or gnomelings?"
Yes, it's coming full circle, baby.
And as she like leaves the door, it's like, I guess it doesn't matter. Small folk, small folk.
my good lord.
As long as his children speak halfling, am I right?
I don't think they're born with that trait, I'm just saying.
It's a Pfaffenhold racial trait, like regional trait. If you are born here, you innately know halfling. Small tongue. Not accessible by big people.
That makes sense. Also, yeah, out of character, I didn't even occur to me before this conversation that, oh yeah, or well, no, technically it did occur to me that that guy was out in the sun because the sun was mentioned, but I didn't think it was a person from the village, because if he was from the village and had the affliction, how was he outside of the village in the sun and was quote unquote fine? Unless,
We don't know if he was out in the sun.
well, it was mentioned that from his point of view, he saw the creature trying to get out of the sun.
Well, he was dead.
No, he was still alive.
How was he still alive? The spell is like an hour ago of memories.
Yeah, not of a corpse.
Yeah, not of a corpse. It's an hour before.
It's
died.
like their
before the
last
death.
moments. You see
Yeah.
the last moments, not what the corpse is seeing.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. How he was not suffering from the sunlight is probably something important.
I remember one of the initial conversations we had with Jason's parents. Did Belladonna mention that they actually saw what happened when someone quote unquote burst into flames?
Yeah, they caught fire. They saw it firsthand.
Okay. Yeah, because I just remember they heard like a scream one day, and then, but yeah, if they saw it, then I was like, oh, maybe they don't actually burst into flames. Maybe that's what happens, and the weird shadow raven thing comes out and kills you.
I was thinking of trying it out with someone, but I guess we can ask them when they are back.
I'm gonna see if I can get someone who wants to burst into flame. Hello, have you considered that maybe you don't want to live anymore? Would you mind bursting into flame to see if it's actually like legit? Thank you.
Who knows?
Who knows, indeed.
But yeah, we can.
Someone has the answers.
We can ask them if they've actually experienced it firsthand, or not. But for now, it's time to infiltrate through the church and ask the lamplighter about the guy. So I guess that what we'll do. We can first head to the and ask them about this this guy, and then if nothing comes out of it, we can head to the church and try and slip in.
Speaking of, when you guys head outside again, you can indeed see an individual like slowly make their way through town, trudging along the road, and like they've got like a big lamp stick, like a lantern hanging off of a stick. It has this like little contraption to it where they like peel back on this almost like fishing rod type deal. They like kind of like wince it in, and that makes the top of the lamp kind of open up, almost like a claw machine, and like the little like light wick then sticks out of it, which they use to light the lamps that hang
there you
throughout
go.
the village.
We found our target immediately.
Evening has fallen, so why not?
Yeah, we can go talk to them.
But they are not alone.
Damn, who's there?
The lamplighter is a halfling. She wears sort of like, you're pretty sure it's like orangey red. It's hard to see in the light of these pretty brightly red lanterns. But she's wearing something that is like orangey red and yellow of an outfit with a little hat that she's got like capped over her hair. She's got a big backpack with a bunch of lanterns hanging off of it. And she's accompanied by another more scrawny looking figure. But I think Mark would be much better at telling me what this scrawny looking guy looks like. I think he looks kind of like Jason's dad.
I look like Jace's dad. Well, surprise, surprise, I am Jace's dad. No.
Yippee!
This individual is not per se hunched over, like based on how you see him standing, he's standing straight, but there's like his back is kind of just poking out, like as if he has like a
hunchback.
No, he isn't hunchback from what you see.
Scoliosis.
No, he looks like he's like, if you look at him visually, he's standing straight. Just where his shoulders are or his back is, there's like a hump, like
That's a hunchback.
That is a hunchback, yeah.
No, but they are like hunched over.
A hunchback isn't just hunched over. Sometimes they just have a bump on their back.
Oh, fair.
Yeah,
So
I think Quasimodo has a hump.
Yeah, he has a hump there.
Yeah.
Black hair, with his face looks old, like his pointy ears, but he has an old-looking face. You can definitely see there's been some damage of a disease that he's at one point had that ravaged most of his body, where just scarring is over like the right side of his face. The clothing he's wearing seem to be just commoners' clothing, maybe travelers' clothing at best, but you'd imagine they're like commoners' clothing. You can notice on the right hand there is where you would see his up to his wrist. There's these blackish veins that clearly come from a plethora of times that he's been bitten by some form of venomous animal. And before you see him, you'll probably hear him cough. He simply like stands next to this. Basically, he's walking, and as he walks with each step, he's just like.
Concerning.
Brielle sighs and she says, Yogrim, I'm going to need you to like tone it down a little. People are going to think that the cough returned.
The cough. There are plenty of people there are sick anyway. Fine. Do my best.
That's all I can ask of you.
Just want to get out of here, really.
Don't we all?
He kind of like leans over, and then you just notice, everyone notices his hand go like into like the part where his neck is, and it literally looks like his hand is directly going into the lump. and he literally like
Lumpy,
his
no.
hand pulls out. So as his hand pulls out, what looks to be like a spell book of sort, and just starts flipping through it.
Concerning twice as much. The vessel will wait for the exchange to happen before approaching the lamplighter. Good evening. Hello. We're looking for the lamplighter. I assume we found her.
The woman, like, quirks an eyebrow. She looks you up and down. Oh, look. Another gnome.
Whoa, no need to start.
Apologize
The Avenig's at
for
least
the...
at a very good standard.
I don't believe I have ever met you, so I'm not sure I could set any standards, but...
I wasn't
name is-
talking to you.
Oh.
Please be patient.
Another gnome. Been a while. Most of them lack their little pointy ears.
Blink. Yes, there is a scarcity of them, of us, around these parts.
Really?
Like- Expectantly so.
Sorry. The little noggin sometimes goes haywire.
Yeah, yeah, I sorry to hear that. Anyways, do you want the lamplighter? Is that correct?
Who's asking?
Tokus Molten Top. Tips his hat.
Brielle, lamplighter.
Well, that's perfect then. We won't take too much of your time. We are looking
It's
for
alright,
some...
just walk with me. Says she
works.
like lights a lantern while you're talking.
We're looking for some information about a few people.
Mm-hmm.
What was the first name of the missing person?
The missing person?
Yeah, the guy that we found killed in the tree.
There's a difference between a missing person and a dead person.
Well, he's dead / missing. Thank you.
That was his last name.
Yeah, that was his
Sorry.
last name. I mean, if we did get a first name, then that's fine as well.
You didn't. I can tell you what it is. It's Adold.
But lovely. Can't use it, but that's lovely. No, he's gonna say, you've been in contact with Mr. Riverflower recently, right?
He did come over to buy a lantern, yeah.
Did he simply buy a lantern?
Couple
or-
flasks of oil, I suppose.
Right. Is that a purchase that often happens? Well, of course you are a lamplighter, but I'm wondering how often people need to buy a new one.
I'm gonna tell you it's not often.
I would expect as much.
There's I sold lanterns to pilgrims who came over to see the church. Not a lot of those nowadays. She sounds bitter.
I can imagine with everything that happened.
Shut up, Yogrim.
Worst last thing I ever bought.
Jesus Christ.
Did the sir ask about anything else or share any other bit of information that seemed a little bit out of place?
Out of place?
Yes. Akin to things that don't concern lanterns or oil.
No, he didn't say anything. Looked like he was going on a trip, though I couldn't imagine where to. Edge of the village is a couple 100 feet away. But that's Riverflower, always prepared.
On a trip, you'd say. Do you presume that just because of the purchase, or? Did he say anything about such thing?
And his little like backpack stuffed full.
Did we find the backpack? We didn't find a backpack in place, right?
No.
Yeah.
Not just a pin.
I understand. Well, I turn to Jace. I turn back to the lady. I'm afraid to say that Mr. Mayflower will not be coming back.
Did he escape?
He shakes his head, but then he opens his eyes for a moment and he says, "Sort of. Didn't go very far. See, yeah, he kind of walks, gets a little bit closer. I'm here with a few friends to solve this situation in the village. We've been tasked with helping everyone and cleansing the affliction that's spread. It is my common knowledge, or our common knowledge, that the villages have grown overly sensitive to sunlight, up to the point of self-combustion. Am I correct?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, Mr. Mayflower casually threaded in the middle of the day towards the festivity tree not near too far from Thornmire. It was a day or two
How?
ago, maybe. That is something we're trying to understand. But even worse than that, someone, well, got rid of him in quite a less than humane fashion, as we discovered.
Are you saying our curse is lifted?
No,
Our affliction. She wouldn't say curse, she would say affliction, my bad.
I cannot claim as such, but I am starting to doubt the veridicity of this affliction. Have you seen anyone actually burst into flames?
Oh yeah, I saw it out there in the street.
It was mighty interesting.
Go for him.
There was one person, correct?
Mm-hmm.
After that accident, no more episodes have been witnessed.
Well, I mean, there was a couple of people who happened to walk out, that day,
And
different people in town saw it and saw what happened. I mean, yeah, but like, even if you say now that that Riverflower like walked out of town and he was fine, I'm like, you think that I'm gonna go outside in the sun and try and see if that's true?
No, of course. But if there's only been a single person that has ever suffered such fate, it wouldn't be the first time that I've dealt with people that, well, craft very intricate lies. But alas, more investigation is due to research. I knew
Makes
not,
sense.
we do not know how Mr. Mayflower managed to reach the outside of the village. We have a vague description of the one who killed him. Are there any corvids in Thornmire?
What? Speak plainly.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Sure.
What? I mean, yeah, there's plenty of birds.
bird
What?
people. They are humanoids, akin to crows or ravens.
Bird people?
Yes.
No, I've never seen a bird person.
Well, that's both good and bad news, but I suppose that narrows down the.
You mean those doctors? That's just like a costume, I don't think they're actually bird people.
Wow. Might have something. Can you excuse us for a moment? Real quick.
I ask the lamplighter.
Right.
Fellow
So,
gnome talk, wouldn't understand.
Huh?
Jace gives you a weird look, Toka's like, huh?
I give her a weird look like, I have no idea.
Suit yourself, she says as she gives you a fucking disdainful look, and she moves on with her lantern.
One more thing. If you have any other information about Mr. Mayflower, we'd be good to know. Or anything else that you think might help. I know that some things, some ideas we come up ourselves might sound crazy, but believe me, the story is already crazy plenty by itself.
I don't know about any information. I suppose I can think about it.
That'd be very much appreciated.
Stay safe, I guess. Cyrave doesn't really like outsiders.
We have noticed, yes.
Alright.
Well, safe travels.
Ain't going further than down the road, she says.
He gives her a smile and turns it around to the other gnome. So, what is it that you need to talk about?
As he turns around, Yorgrim kind of like pretty forcefully grabs Tox's shoulder and like leans in closer. You'll notice that he is quite like, for how scrawny and how sickly he looks, he's quite decently strong.
He immediately steps back. He's like, I'm sorry, I know.
Where's all this camaraderie? Come on.
Am I supposed to feel
Not from
camaraderie
here, right?
for a person of my same race?
You're not from here, right? I've not seen you around in a while.
No. Statistically, most gnomes are not from Pfaffenholz.
No. You've not been stuck in here since the beginning. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, that's correct.
Right. I thought about waiting this shit out. You know, seeing the disease spread and all wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world, and waiting until everyone died just to get out. But guess what? That's not been happening lately. I need to get out of here ASAP.
He looks at the tree lines outside of the village.
Really?
Well, the way's there.
Yes, but my shit isn't gonna go with, so I need my shit to come with. I need this quarantine to be over as fast as possible.
Your what? Ship?
Shit! I'm not talking to you, Bobby. Stay still.
Blink. I can use something else.
You'll notice like a little bulge in his like chest pocket, like wriggle.
Can you simply not take your things and go?
You're not allowed to get out. You know, quarantine.
Well, we got in and we got out pretty easily.
Don't say pretty easily, Tokas. Like, it's not...
I'm sorry, God, that I'm just having a conversation with another person.
What do you want me
Man,
to do?
it's like, I cast 3rd level spells, like, on the reg, you know, like... Oh, it's so easy.
What do you want me to do? Go in the water and hold my breath? I can't hold my breath for more than fucking 5 seconds.
I say with a -1 in Constitution.
I suppose not. I could assist you in such endeavor if you really want to be free of this place.
Again, I can't transport my shit. But I got some shit for you. Look, we can help each other.
It is like a raised eyebrow.
I give you some information, and we work together to solve all this creepy shit. Hell, I'll even do it for free. And if you know me and the Turn family, that's a miracle if you've ever heard one. But I'll even do that shit for free. But I need to get out, and we need to solve this. I need to get my stuff transported through here, make a lovely deal, get some money, get better shit, get more money. You get the drift, right?
Oh. Well, if you land with the fact that your shit composed of trading wares, that would have probably been more understanding.
Trading wares. Yeah. Let's say that.
How am I supposed to assume that the information you possess is either believable, trustworthy, or of any use in this case?
You don't. But there's also no guarantee that I can trust you to get this shit done. So I'm gonna share this stuff with you anyway. You know,
Of course.
I feel a bit of camaraderie, don't you? Like, you got this wide hat, got a gnome. We're both gnomes. Yeah, works fine. Anyway, I've been here since the beginning, and, you know, I'm not a bad wizard myself. But I've been observing, and there's people around here. Can we talk somewhere less in public? They're listening, trust me.
Listen to Jace. I go, you think we can go back to your parents' house?
I don't know how comfortable I feel taking strangers. I guess we can go to the courtyard.
That's fair enough. We can get everyone in the courtyard and listen to this. Of course. Follow us. And
All right. Yeah, no problem.
I'll tippity tappy my way back to the courtyard and just call Vittorio, Lawrence, and Vincent downstairs.
Holy fuck, you're huge. Well, I should learn to come to expect that from most people here.
Hello, everyone. I've talked with the lamplighter. Not much information about Mr. Mayflower, but this fellow here seems to know something about the situation.
Name's Jorgren. Jorgren Turin. From the mighty Turin family. Well, mighty's a big word, but we're well known-ish. Depending on your circles.
You've never heard of them, Togas?
I know.
Well. I've been here a while. Okay. The doctors, based on what I've seen so far, are from Lisek. Lisek. How do I pronounce that, Amber?
Lisek.
Lisek. There's some weird cult shit going on. And I know cults, trust me.
We are aware of both notions. Do you know anything further?
There's some resistance going on. I didn't really put in my time and effort. Like I said, I was really planning to wait all this shit out and everyone's dead, then I can leave. But that didn't really work out. Something like the Black Woman, Dark Lady, Lady Knight.
What about the Black Woman?
Well, that's the name.
Of what?
Resistance to the cult here.
There's a resistance in the village?
I look at Amber. I think that's what I'm reading.
No, there's a resistance in Lidsec.
Oh, okay.
I was like, there's not enough people to make a resistance here.
And outside of that, this ain't no normal disease. Look, I know disease.
Yeah, we've also figured that out already.
Really, you're mighty impressive. Then again, one can only do so much when walk around here by yourself.
Suppose that's true. Have you noticed or heard anything peculiar about this cult?
I'm gonna DM Amber real quick.
Well, there's this priestess of the sun around here. She's called Sirave, which is the leader of the church. I've seen her like once or twice, and she spit in my direction. Now that's nothing new for me, of course. So take that with a bit of grain of salt. But it's said that she hates outsiders, and she doesn't allow anyone here to talk about Darlene.
Which is kind of awkward because Darlene is their divinity of the sun. Oops.
All that religious stuff, really. There must be a connection there, but religion is really not my strong suit. Well,
yeah,
some
but
are.
The church is not really open anymore now, so.
Of course. So the priestess of Darlene in this village is xenophobic towards other people from outside the village.
The priestess of Darlene doesn't let anyone talk about their own god. Isn't that weird?
Supposedly.
Look,
So
if you were to worship any acceptable god, that's a very big parenthesis, because if you were not, then you're gonna die. But if you were to worship an acceptable god, don't you want people to say their name? Isn't that kind of the point?
I suppose that's true. Wait, where is this priest? Does she live in the temple along
I
with?
mean, I imagine she's in the church, to my knowledge.
Yeah, in an adjacent house called the Sun Hall.
Which is like here?
There's a house adjacent called the Sun Hall. She's probably there, but the church closed up real soon. We were not allowed to go in. Not that I really wanted to, mind you. Because
It's not really so much banned as in people just don't go there because, like, Cyrave stopped doing, mass.
ever since this whole ordeal, she doesn't really preach anymore. So
Well, she seems to not want to. Suppose the questioning of hers is warranted. What about the robed men in the church? Do you have any information about those?
I look at Amber.
They don't come outside a lot.
They barely come outside. And again, I don't go in the church because it's a church, Religion, not my thing.
Yeah,
Especially at the
that they-
beginning, like, sometimes people would be, like, taken in and whatnot. But
Sometimes people were allowed in and taken in, but
Yeah, we did hear about such occurrences. But to our knowledge, these people were returned safe and sound.
all I really care about is that I can get out of here. That's the most important stuff with my shit. So I need to solve this situation, and you guys look like you're gonna do something about it. Most people here are sitting on their ass waiting for gods to come down from heaven to stop the problem. No one's gonna do shit. Look like you are, though.
Well, you're correct in both instances. I would say.
What? Both instances? What?
Well, yes, we are both here to save the situation, and there will be no godly divine intervention, as far as I'm aware.
No, I thought you meant something else. My bad. Look, I normally work better alone, but I think it's better if we just combine forces just for this little bit. Maybe if it turns out to be a very lucrative experience, maybe more later, but
Togiscaro gives him an eye up and down.
he's like
Why?
standing there, giving you a thumbs up. We need all the help we can get.
Of course. Perhaps. I mean this with no offense, but you do stand out quite a bit. We already have a few people that don't exactly look halfling-sized. Turns around to the other three dudes.
I don't really stand out. I've been here from the beginning. Like, I was stuck when everything went down. Like,
Sorry, I'm back.
like I was here since the beginning. Like, I was stuck here when everything went down. So,
No, but I suppose that's already an alibi in of itself. Of course, we
would have
can.
left if I could. Trust me.
Yeah, I imagine. Well, I repeat, I can most likely help you get out as of now, but if you do not wish to part with your belongings, then we can possibly hope to fix the situation.
Look, if that's a temporary solution, if you ever want to use the railroad through this city, then you wouldn't ever be able to do that. So that's not really an option now, is it?
Well, someone might say that it is. I believe that Tormire is not the only trade route on Etharis, but I do
No.
understand that building new, well, lucrative endeavors can take its own sweet time.
Good. All right. He kind of like he's still holding his spell book, and as he like looks around, he just grabs his spell book and literally shoves it in the hump on his back. Just
Of course. Hidden backpack, so wise.
do you say that?
No, he thinks that.
Very handy, this spell.
Yeah, I imagine it is. We were actually going to intrude in the church. I suppose if it's not strictly forbidden access, as we could simply walk inside.
Yeah, like from what I know, that's not forbidden. Like generally, people don't do it, but I've never seen someone be executed for doing it. Look at him.
Well, then we might as well get to it. If my assumptions are correct, I would assume that the priests living in the church, if they are indeed doctors for Lizek, they have no reason to work throughout the night, but most likely do that throughout the day.
Look, I respect their work quite a bit, really, but
I'm not sure you should. I don't believe we're talking about doctors here anymore.
oh yeah, I guess I shouldn't.
But alas, turns around to Vittorio and the other two. So, how are we tackling this investigation of the place?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good question. As you said, we kind of stick out a bit.
Well, I can't just. He waves his hand in the air.
Well, yeah, that's true. But that's only for like what, 2 of us?
3.
Oh. For how long?
About 2 hours.
I mean, at the very least, you know, if we're gonna head into the church, we could at least be there for, I don't know, if something happens, and maybe have a look around.
Yeah, that should be enough time to take a look. And if the clock starts striking the second hour, we can see our way out and, well, make sure that we are back here before anyone sees you snooping around.
Yeah. You know, yeah, I think that's good. I think if we make it through the night, we should honestly try and find more of the other trees, since there was more than one apparently.
Probably. It will take a bit of time. And passage throughout the walls is not very much advised. Eventually someone will pick it up.
Yeah, that's true. I think I covered our tracks pretty well.
That we did.
I can kind of help you out in that way. I can make sure they never catch on to your scent.
I suppose that's a good thing, especially with all the slayers around town.
I open my breast pocket and hold out what looks to be this weird arachnid, this butt filled with pus and greenish stuff. And the moment I pull it out of my pocket, it just smells like a sewer, essentially. The moment I pull it out, it smells like a sewer, like 50-foot radius.
That's for sure going to do some things.
Yeah, you know, I think they won't get our scent, but they'll get something else.
Well, yeah, but they'll think it's me.
Of course. Yeah, that is something. Well, let's begin. And Douglas looks around. He grabs his staff. He swift weaves it in the air for a little bit, and then he casts the incantation. And I'm going to make the 3 musketeers invisible, while leaving myself, Jason, on your acquaintance, visible.
Nice.
Well, that's mighty fine magic you got there, really.
Thank you. Surprising to find another Arcanist.
Yeah. Look, and he holds out his spell book, which looks like it's like a moldy book that really has not been taken care of.
Oh my lord.
It's okay. I'm just waiting for him to like at some point just like pull off his disguise and like, haha, it's me. I'm from the Arcanist Inquisition. Gotcha.
Literally. Like, I see.
I learned it all when my mind went cuckoo.
I can imagine. Yeah. Let's go.
Right. I take Bobby back, which is my lovely little
Bobby.
His name's Bobby, and I put it in my breast pocket.
Right. Time to head out towards the church.
What you want to do in this church?
Get in the church first.
Okay, go ahead. Move yourself there.
I would like to. Actually, that's a good question. I mean, yeah, no, yeah, sure. I'll be moving skulkily.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Damn, like even if I wasn't invisible, I guess that would be an advantage because of that fucking cough.
I mean, he's actively like he
Yeah.
seems to, like you say that as a joke. He's actively coughing more than
Uh,
usual as you
the-
guys are walking.
This is
They-
horrible.
All right. Yippee!
Yippee.
Big rolls, so good.
Yeah, it's a good thing it wasn't a 7. That would be kind of sad.
That would be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case.
Fuck, I thought I was muted.
You've
Yeah,
not
you're-
spoken for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Well, not 2 hours, but
It's not been 2 hours. There's no way it's been 2 hours.
no, it's not been 2 hours, but it has been a little while.
I haven't heard Lauren speak since before you go back into the village. What do you mean?
No, he spoke with
Hmm.
the Jace's parents.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Why
My
you
bad.
be so mean to me?
Sorry. You guys head towards the overly large Cathedral of the Sun.
Yeah. I'll attempt to open the
Sorry.
doors. That's okay. I just hope you don't have the plague.
You walk past the silent, stained glass scene that has been set high into the church's bell tower. The sun rising. Except no one has seen that for quite some time now. Instead, you find yourselves in front of a pair of large doors, which are like almost regular sized doors, I guess, for the tall people among you. But for small folk, these are like big double church doors and would allow quite a few people quite a few pilgrims to file in at once. Big brass knockers depicting hands
Nice.
holding loops of sunlight hang from the door and allow you to push right inside.
Ugh. This place makes me sick.
Immediately, you're standing in a huge space. Rows upon rows of pews extend forward from the left and right hand side. Pillars flanking them to support the huge arched ceilings of this church. Which doesn't have... It has, like, vaulted ceilings, almost in the, like, in the Gothic style, but they chose instead to go for an architectural, more like closely related to halfling architecture. So instead of having the crisscrosses, they are all like little domes, one after the other. So instead of looking like you would have a Gothic church, it instead looks like the back of the church is like a camel with all these little humps. Each of which has a little, like, stained glass sun. At its center, a red one, a yellow one, a blue one. At the very tip. There's an altar all the way at the back of the room. Framed by an arch. And behind that arch is, again, the symbol of three suns depicting little faces. The calm one, the peaceful one, the nurturing one of Pram, a mischievous little Nyctimus, and a fierce red moon. Its stained glass eyes, sharp brows of Solimar. But I think it's not the church that you guys came for. It's not the church that you guys came for today. No, it is the people inside of it. As some of the pews have been converted to a makeshift clinic of sorts. White sheets covering them. Some tables having been brought out. And tall people in dark garb with white facial masks. Pointed like a bird's skull. Dotting the room. But one is clearly a little different from the others, more imposing, slightly different in their stature. Let me pull him up. Where the others wear little, like, bowl hats, almost. There's an individual with a long, pointed hat that slumps backwards, giving them almost the appearance of a half moon, with their nose crooked and white extending forward, And that cap falling backwards and down. Their mask is the color of bone, bleached by the sun. And their cloak, not pure and pristine black, but rather a sun-bleached, off grayish. They are tall and spindly. But in spite of that, they have a rather deep voice, which is the only one to resound through the room. As you guys enter.
I hadn't anticipated any new patients today.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, it terrified me.
There's the doctor. And I guess the walk-in hour at his clinic has begun. Next week.
Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna figure out next week what this guy is doing.
Yeah.
That was, wait a second, why is he a Magos?
Just a map.
Don't worry about it.
But it's not a Migos,
Also-
just a tech priest.
Okay, what the hell's
Dave.
happening with your microphone?
Yeah, it's very loud and buzzy.
No, I know why. Never mind.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
A little bit then.
Damn.
Holy shit, guys. Arnitos is kind of looking a little different.
Arnitos is looking a little different today.
Wait, did you post art for this person? Am I blocked?
No, 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 no.
I'm going to quickly pee. I'll be right. That was awesome. I pooped my pants when that voice came in.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
It'll
okay.
get changed.
Jesus Christ, what in the... Okay. Now we're gonna, can you post that in Foundry? We can end on that lovely image. Yeah, I don't know why I still can't upload via that module. Strange.
It's not uploading, you just have to copy and paste it.
I mean, yeah, yes, but it doesn't work. It's the main take here. But yeah, that looks like a very interesting individual. Yeah, I'm sure he's nice. Very nice. Yep.
Maybe you should stop judging a book by its cover, Ferris.
Yeah,
Okay.
I should, but you know, yeah.
I know.
But yes, thank you very, very much for hosting, Amber. It was nice getting back into it. And thank you to all the lovely players for being here. And thank you to our lovely viewers for maybe watching this and being like, damn, they're back.
I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah. We'll indeed see you all next week. Until then, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.